American Family Insurance.
Now brought to you by Penguins.
Yes, because Mr. Popper's insurance policy.
Have you never watched this before?
I don't think I have.
I was curious why we were still sitting there.
I was mostly just because I hadn't hit the button yet. But
oh, I got you, fam.
And here we are.
You came back and everything.
I came back and everything. I went the extra mile. It wasn't even that far.
Don't you have to hit the button
What button?
to start the stream?
I started the stream.
Oh, that's not the button you meant. I'm a stupid head.
I hadn't hit the button to stop this cutscene.
Okay, all right. We here, we live, we Gucci, we going. We doing things.
There's a bug catcher here.
He doesn't fight.
Oh.
So first things first, we've got an encounter.
We do have an encounter. Wait.
Yeah.
For here?
No, not like an encounter to obtain, an encounter that was obtained.
Oh, yeah. Yes, we did.
Off screen went and picked up that honey tree encounter.
We got ourselves a little combi. Her name's Beeyoncé.
I love it.
And we love her.
Let's go look at her summary. We haven't done that for our catches in a while. What did you press?
I don't know what I pressed. Oh, Lord. Okay, here we go. Summary. Here we go. Bug flying.
Jolly, that's actually
Jolly.
pretty good for a Vespiquen, if I remember.
Ability? Honey gatherer?
It's that as a combi. It does change into something else as a Vespiquen. I want to say pressure, which is a very mid ability, but it might come in handy if we ever use her.
Upspeed's pretty good.
That's what I'm saying. Jolly is pretty damn good for Vespiquen, because if memory serves, they're primarily physical attackers.
Nice. We got Struggle Bug, Bug Bite, Gust. Man, I'm so glad that Gust is a flying move in this game.
Gen 1's a confusing place.
It's so strange. For those of you, if there's anybody who don't know, I've been playing Pokemon Blue, and it is a very different world of Pokemon.
Yup.
Who do we want to... Do we want?
Oh, you're wanting to party her up?
Do we want to field Beeyoncé?
I mean, I'm down to clown with just about anything. This game is super beatable with whatever kind of team we put together. I mean, if it's not obvious enough by the scrubs I took to the Elite Four.
Oh, yeah.
It mostly just comes down to, like, planning and whatnot.
Oh,
yeah. If Beeyoncé is something you're feeling, I'm down for it. I do think that, like, every member of our team, though, might outclass her, except... And I can say this because I'm not too proud. I do think Beeyoncé probably might be better than Forklift, but then it kind of becomes, now we don't have an answer to flying and water types.
Yeah, I don't want to get rid of our electric type.
And since we're not evolving peanut butter, Beeyoncé probably would perform better, but we also can't get rid of peanut butter.
We can't get rid of peanut butter. That's illegal.
If fielding Beeyoncé is something you're really feeling, our best options are probably Brucey or Delta, just because getting rid of something else is going to make all but two of our members weak to electric.
Delta is... Yeah. Delta is just pure flying, right?
Normal flying.
Normal flying. Okay.
At the same time, though, here's how I also see it. Maybe we wait until after the gym to make that swap, just because Brucey and Delta are already both leveled up some, and they're both flying types.
Yeah.
And honestly, if we field Brucey a little more throughout the forest, she might evolve into Golbat by the time we hit Eterna City.
Yeah.
But that way we have two leveled up flying types that'll perform well in the gym. Cheryl! Baby.
Baby. Hello, my name is Cheryl. And you are?
Bitch!
Oh, so your name is Bitch? I'm sincerely glad to meet you.
And confused.
And also very concerned for you. Bitch, may I ask you a big favor? I want to get through this forest, but I'm afraid of doing it alone. I've heard that there is a sinister group of people called Team Galactic about.
Yeah, I killed him.
I think there will be safety in numbers. Please, may I go through with you? You
decided to go with Cheryl.
I'll keep your Pokemon in perfect health.
Now, this is a fun little thing that was in the Gen 4 games that hasn't been in any others. A partner trainer that will travel through an area or a dungeon with you. And there's upsides and downsides to it. The upsides are they'll fully heal our party after every match. Yeah. Wait, before we go into the grass. They'll fully heal our party after every match. And they'll also help us out in battles. However, because of that, all wild Pokemon encounters are turned into double battles.
Oh boy.
And in these partner sections, there's a lot of trainer double battles. However, a lot of the trainers are positioned in such a way that we can trigger them as single battles. Because if we only trigger one trainer and not the other, then they'll challenge us to a battle. And since 2-on-1 is not fair, it'll just be a single battle.
Yeah.
And because we can't control what Cheryl does in battle, and her Pokemon is a Chansey, that maybe is something we want to do. I don't know. It'll be up to you. But something we have to decide, I think, before we step foot in the grass is how we're going to approach the encounter here. Because since they're all going to be double battles, there's a couple things about wild Pokemon double battles. Firstly, we can't catch a Pokemon until there's only one left.
Yeah.
So we have to knock one out before we get the other. So then that kind of is like, do we pick like whichever the first position one is, or do we pick and choose what we want, which kind of feels weird any which way you do it. And then there's also the matter of, while we're trying to catch it, Cheryl is still going to be doing her thing and might kill it.
Yeah.
So I think it's completely fair to say waive the encounter until Cheryl's gone, or do you just want to go for it?
What we could do is, we've got repels, don't we?
I'm not saying I'm not saying hope we don't run into anything. I'm saying if we run into wild Pokemon while Cheryl's with us, that does not count. Yeah. I think that's completely fair to say. Unless you do want to just drop repels.
What did you do?
Oh, I waived the encounter because the first time I ever tried Nuzlocking like OG Diamond, and I didn't ever finish that Nuzlocke, but I got to this point and Wurmple and I think it was Baneri showed up. And I killed the Wurmple, and Cheryl crit the Baneri and killed it.
Oh.
And I was like, fuck this bitch! So I think it's perfectly fair to say we can waive the encounter until Cheryl's ass is gone.
I think that's fair, yeah. I want that.
She's got a great design, but she makes this place very annoying. This is the only trainer battle that is forced as a double battle. Every other battle we can... Oh, wait, did you just talk to her?
I think I might have.
You cheated it! You're not supposed to be able to do that!
I got it.
My guy!
Figured it out.
Ilka didn't plan on that full range of movement.
Yeah. Okay, so we probably want somebody else.
It's got Spark by this point.
Yeah, we probably want somebody else. Peanut butter?
I'm down for some peanut butter.
Down for some peanut butter? I hope peanut butter doesn't die. If peanut butter dies, I think we have to start over.
Is peanut butter dying an instant loss condition?
I don't think so. That would be funny.
A peanut butter lock?
That would be funny, but I don't think so.
Headbutt!
Headbutt? Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, rollout will need like 2 or 3, I think 3 turns before it'll do even as much damage as one headbutt. It makes it so not worth. Yeah, we're sitting about the same HP, but that took a Spark and a Quick Attack. I think we're good.
Yeah. we'll be all right. Unless a crit. Unless something terrible happens.
Okay, now we're at the point where we do not survive a crit, and this thing is faster. Okay, I was gonna say here we might just pivot.
No, I was pretty sure we were gonna kill that hit.
I think it was up to a damage roll there. I think if we got a low roll, that thing would have lived.
Oh, yeah. We had ways to get at it.
Oh, you.
Oh, you.
Yeah, and now Cheryl, she's gonna heal our Pokemon, so we don't even have to go into the bag and do it ourselves.
Hell yeah! I think we have to. Don't we have to talk to Cheryl?
No, she just does it. Like, check the party.
Okay. That's
the bag.
That's the bag.
Well, you saw the party there.
It did show us.
What's cool, you might ask? Not me.
Not me.
Bugcatcher Jack. Not cool.
Hashtag not cool. Bugcatcher Jack.
Go on, insurance.
Come on and slam. And welcome to this jam.
Nah, but if this were like OG Diamond and Pearl, I would, just for the sake of getting through here faster, I would probably be taking these all as double battles. But there's some sidekicks later in the forest, and they've got Abras. And we've already discovered,
yeah,
the Abras have scary movesets in this game.
Yeah.
Like, the instant they all start evolving into Kadabras, those scary moves go away. Because Kadabra actually has level up moves.
Yeah.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Nice job, Forklift.
I think we get Spark now? Unless we got it at 13. I forget. There's a Silcoon.
We can double check.
That's an
Forklift's
egg.
moves, so.
You cracked them like an egg.
I cracked that whip.
Fair enough. There we go.
Bugs me when people ignore the awesome coolness of bug Pokemon.
Broski, I hate to tell you, bug Pokemon got like another whole generation before they're really cool.
Damn. The bee.
Like, your coolest options by this point are Scyther and Heracross.
Oh no, I fucked up.
Ah! I know these ones have Energy Ball. Insurance needs to get the hell out of there.
I didn't see them. They were blended into the grass.
This is how I lost my magic card.
Oh no.
Get insurance out of there. It's not her time.
Do we want Jafar maybe?
Unless his special defense is way better than I'm anticipating, I would say just pivot into honestly, Brucey might take it pretty well because she'll quad resist. But then I don't know if they have Charge Beam or something like that.
Life's a gamble. That Chansey's adorable.
Adorable, but kind of annoying and useless at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Yup, fucking called it.
But can I offer you an egg in this trying time?
And they both went for it.
Why are you coming for me? There's a big old Chansey over
Because we were a Prinplup a second ago.
I guess.
And they saw the kill on the Prinplup.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so,
Astonish.
no.
It's super effective.
But, okay, so here, press Y for me, real quick.
Why?
So Astonish is base 30 power.
Yeah.
Being super effective will double... Wait, actually... Okay, so my point is going to be proven. So Astonish is 30 power. Stab bonus doubles it to 60. Same type... No, not stab. Super effective bonus is double. That doubles it to 60. Yeah. Stab bonus is plus 1.5. Yeah. So Pluck is going to be, for instance, 90 base power. Poison Fang, 75.
How dare you kiss me?
I did not consent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's all coming together.
And I would just double down on that slot, finish it off.
Yeah, that's the strat.
Energy Ball must be the only move they have, which makes me super pissed that I put Magikarp in on this fight. Because I forget what my team was at that point, but I know at the very least I had Grotle. I had something that would have eaten those Energy Balls. Got levels for Peanut Butter and Delta. Endeavor is not a bad move.
Endeavor.
Let me remember. Is Endeavor, because I always get them mixed up. I think Endeavor, actually I think it is it's okay. It takes the target's HP and makes it equal to the user's, but only if that's going down. So we're never going to give someone HP using that, only take it down. But for this move to be worth it, Delta has to be low HP, which is very meh.
Goodbye.
I was thinking of Facade. That's the one that's a really good normal type attack.
Yeah. That's stun.
I mean, you could, and it would do a good chunk of damage, but I don't think it would kill, and this is going to kill.
It would be funny, though.
So?
But bueno would be fun.
So? I want those Abra dead. They took something from me.
They took something so precious from you.
They took my Gary.
My son.
Yeah, bitch. Either Energy Ball is the only move they know, or they decided to give those Abras choice specs or something.
No. You stop. You stop!
Bidoof.
Bidoof.
And now we've been healed. I think there's an item bottom left corner. Maybe. Yeah!
You gotta put your energy into the universe, and people will give you great balls.
I mean, you fucking right.
You want a Silky?
Honestly,
Or a Cascade?
Silcoon and or Cascoon is probably the worst encounter we can get in the forest. Because Silcoon and Cascoon, if we catch them as Silcoon and Cascoon, are only going to know Harden.
Yeah.
At the very least, if we get a Wurmple, it'll have Tackle.
That's fair. No, yeah.
And then...
I had that experience with my dumbass Metapod.
Yeah. And then as far as fully evolved stuff, Beautifly is probably the worst encounter we could get. Dustox is marginally better, but still not great. If we get to pick and choose and be lucky, I know you can encounter Murkrow here in Diamond. I don't think you can in Pearl, though. We probably want to cross our fingers and hope we get Baneri, but I don't know if there's a different version encounter exclusive here that you can get in Pearl. Because I'm pretty sure Honchcrow is version exclusive.
I love this dumb thing.
We might be able to scoop Miss Misdreavus here. Now that I think about it. Maybe. Oh, it's da-la-la-la. Whoop!
This dumb thing.
Listen to that cry. Brucey! That's a level up. Now, but like I said, if we put Brucey out front, we might be able to get her just enough experience to be Golbat by the time we get to the gym. Although there's battles in the gym, so we could do that there too if that's something we really wanted to do.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, I was just saying that if we put Brucey out front more, we might be able to get her the experience she needs to be a Golbat by the time we get to the gym.
Mm-hmm. We could maybe put her your time to shine, Brucey.
Here comes the swarm!
Here comes the swarm.
The swarm! You ever tried Swarma?
You ever tried shawarma? I haven't, actually. What?
Want to have a near-death experience and then go get some?
Sure.
Is the shawarma place by IHOP by any chance open 24/7?
I do not know.
Damn.
This I do not know.
Here comes the dust tox.
Keep current Pokemon. Come on, Philip. Ready to get fucked, Philip!
Dang. Get set to get decked.
Oh no.
That's okay. It might have confusion, but we'll still live.
Oh no.
We win these.
It's super effective.
But it doesn't got stabbed, bitch.
That's fair.
We win these.
That's okay. I win these.
Forklift!
Forklift!
Forklift! Forklift!
Nighttime!
Daytime!
Cascade.
Nighttime!
Daytime!
More like Casgoof, am I right?
Casgoon.
Oh! It's okay, Brucey. She held back on purpose to humiliate him.
I should have done Astonish, that would have been funnier. I held back on purpose to humiliate you.
Boom! Boom! Whoa! Also, that weird mossy rock we saw back towards the entrance, just in case you didn't know what that's for, that's where you evolve Eevee into Leafeon.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what that was for. Fuck my ass.
It was very much out of the way on its own. You can get Misdreavus here.
Ooh.
So that's the version exclusive you get here in Pearl. Okay. Misdreavus wouldn't be awful. I don't know that I'd say it would be a great encounter either, though. I mean, but if it's either that or Baniri.
Potion.
Potayan. There are some trainers that way. Okay, Cody with a K.
Cody with a K.
Do you even have a brother named Zach?
Bet he doesn't.
What a bitch. Why?
Huh? I don't know.
We might just one-shot this thing. Because Pluck will be super effective, and we got stab bonus.
Luck would be super.
Yeah, it's a psychic fighting type.
I was just thinking about
Ah. Also doesn't look like it has any psychic moves to hit us with.
the fight. Nice. Get wrecked.
Oh boy. It looks so weird standing. I'm used to like the Gen 3 sprite back from Emerald where it was like doing its little meditation pose that made it look like it was just floating. Yeah. Like Zenyatta!
Yeah. Like Zendaya.
No.
No, not like that?
Not like that, no.
Okay. Oh, alright. Get away from me.
Goddamn.
You dirty bitch. Hello. Get ready to get fucked. Psychic Rachel.
Side duck.
This girl's such a Rachel.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm more of a Phoebe.
Yeah. I feel like I'm a Joey myself.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know what that means, actually.
Did you never watch Friends?
Not really, no.
Joey was the fuck boy,
Joey's the fuck boy.
and he succeeds.
Oh, okay. Guess not, then. Guess I'm not a Joey.
I don't know any Joeys.
You know a Joey, actually.
I know a Joey, but he ain't a Joey.
Ha
And if we being serious, I'm thinking everyone, like, we're probably all Chandlers.
I was thinking that maybe I was a Chandler.
We're probably all Chandlers, just a bunch of fucking goons.
Feels like there should be an item
There is an item there, though.
there. Pokeball.
Pokeball.
It's a jar of honey.
For the next honey encounter.
Winnie the Pooh would be proud.
So Baneri must be a daytime thing, so we're hoping for Mischievous. Because I feel like we would have seen a Baneri by now.
We can time travel.
We could. But if Baneri is a daytime encounter, I bet my bottom dollar that Mischievous is a nighttime.
I bet my bottom.
Oh.
Oh, there's the exit. I'm so relieved. We finally got here. Bye.
Damn.
I would have never been able to get here. Thanks, bitch.
You really wouldn't have been able to. Remember that. You're nothing without us.
You're nothing. You and your Chansey are nothing.
So now we can get that encounter if we want, or we can continue onward. Just gotta tickle it.
Yeah.
And it's...
Well, this is the hand we've been dealt. This is the hand we've been dealt.
I don't think it'll ever matter for later down the road. But just to clarify, I'd say this locks us out of Wurmple. But if we somehow manage to encounter a Silcoon or Beautifly, those are fair game?
Sure.
I'm just basically making sure, would you count that under dupes and species?
I mean, if we want them, we can get them. The dupes is something we can decide whether or not we want to.
So if you're saying that we can decide, you think this should be counted under species, or Silcoon should be under this. It'll live a poison fang.
I think it would.
Okay, just curious. Oh, we're on a timer now.
Good.
Is it actually badly poisoned or just regular poison? Because badly poisoned is toxic poisoning, and that grows every turn. Never mind, timer's gone.
Good. Let's try it.
Go. Pokeball.
We got it.
There we go.
Your box food.
Name it Sad. Because that's what I am.
I'm gonna name it box food.
Cascoon, the cocoon Pokemon.
Encased within its tough cocoon, it endures attacks that never forgets the appearance of its foes. Oh, wow!
It'll evolve someday. That's scary.
Yeah.
box food.
Box munchies.
What?
Box munchies.
If that's a reference, I don't get it. If you want to go with munchies over food.
Well, box is a euphemism.
I know what that's a euphemism for.
Well, box munchies.
I hate you. Given the context, though, why should that be the first thing my mind jumps to? You're the worst. You're going to hell.
Oh, probably.
Now this will be mischievous.
Yeah. It's horrible. Now, hold on. Since we've technically already caught it. No.
We already had our first encounter, though.
No, I know. Since since what the duplicate cause maybe work in reverse in a way that, like, we can take this.
No!
That's not how that works. My fuck! Ah!
There is Baneri!
God damn it! We could have had furry bait. Huh?
There was a bug.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was named Cascoon.
Yeah. Now, I'm not saying I'd fuck a law bunny. I'm going to end that sentence there.
You're not saying that.
Okay, I always forget. Check the map real quick.
No.
Bitch.
Check. It's not an item in this game. I'm sorry,
Go back to just before the forest.
I was playing Pokemon Blue literally all day today.
Not Floroma Town, the route. Okay, so this is still Route 205, so we do not get an encounter here.
Oh, we should have waited then. I bet this is a different encounter pool.
Like, slightly different, but it's still, like, most of the same stuff.
I don't know, man.
Like, the good things you get are still, like, Shellos or Buizel. And we already got our Shellos, so we're good. We Gucci. Pecha berries.
You petcha.
I hate it.
Titties.
I don't hate those.
Fat titties.
I don't hate those.
Oh, let's find out. Let's fuck around and find. Let's see.
You can get Buizel where we got our encounter originally.
Okay. I just didn't see it in the forest. Therefore, it doesn't
Not
exist.
in the forest, before the forest.
Oh. Well, we didn't. So.
We got Shellos. That's like infinitely better.
I guess. This one's hotter, though. I'm gonna kill it.
Okay. That went 0 to 100 real quick, but okay. Grr.
I'm gonna fucking kill it. It gurrs with its ass.
That animation.
Grr.
It was spinning its tail so fast at the sound it created. That's a dead otter.
Bye.
Oh, you didn't think that looked like a space for a hidden item? Guess it's not.
No, I didn't.
There is something down below there, though.
Should I murder these men?
I mean, it's free experience, but we do have an encounter coming up that if we decide we want to use, maybe we get experience for it from these guys.
That's fair. What's up?
And we're here! Eterna City!
I read that as Eternia.
It's Eterna.
I know.
Hey, you! Yeah, you! Never mind.
You look tough.
I won't take, I'll let you keep your Pokemon. Sure, you'll let me.
We don't need to do this, do we?
No, we're missing like 2 PP on a move. Okay, so things to do now that we're here.
I'm missing my PP on a move.
I hate you. Things to do now that we're here. We can't leave southward until we have the gym. Until after we have the gym badge, because we don't get the bike until after we have the badge. But things we can do while we're here: stop, go back up a little bit, just between those 2 tree shadows.
Between those 2 tree
to the right.
These ones.
Yeah, there's a path to the right there. You gotta hit it just right. There's an item.
I found a super potion.
With these graphics, that can be kind of easy to miss.
Yeah.
So now we have a choice. We can either go get an encounter, or maybe 2, or we can go get access to the underground. Which are you feeling?
Let's get our encounters first.
Okay.
Just to see.
So for that, we go up and around.
We.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh, is that a Pokédex? You must be helping Professor Owen. What's your name? Okay. Hello, bitch. I'll be sure to call you that in the bedroom.
Oh, God.
My name is Cynthia. I'm a trainer just like you, but way better. I've been studying Pokemon mythology lately, just out of curiosity.
I'm a trainer just like you, but I can suplex a Garchomp.
Oh, she can suplex a Garchomp. Here in Eterna City, there's a statue of an ancient Pokemon. According to myth, it was an extremely powerful Pokemon. Who knows? You may encounter something like it while you're traveling with your Pokedex, but probably not. Try using these. They should help you on your way. We got TM93s.
Oh boy.
I forget what move that is.
Cut.
Cut! Remember, you can use the hidden move Cut from your Poketch in the field.
Suplex your mom's Garchomp.
I mean, she can just suplex me. It'll let you go places that were previously inaccessible to you. That's important for filling up your Pokedex, right? Then, young trainer.
Alright.
Fuck. Okay, so click A on like the middle space behind the statue.
I found a Malfoy plate.
And there's text engraved on the back of it. When the universe was created, its shards became this plate.
What?
When the universe was created, its shards became this plate.
Yeah, the plates are aspects of Arceus, who is God. Okay, so we get an encounter here. The best thing we can hope for, I think, is Ponyta.
Oh, please. Please, one of the 3 fire types. Damn it, diaper onion!
It's Metatitties. Someone's an angry elf.
I am. Fuck you.
They didn't see that, but I made that. Your mom! Did I miss that a few minutes ago?
Yes.
I mean, there's no way we could have predicted that, but we could have clicked pluck there. Don't try to predict it. You're gonna kill the encounter.
I mean, I don't care.
We catch it if for no other reason than for dupes later.
Ugh.
And besides, Metachan's not bad.
I know, I just want a Ponyta.
No, I gotcha, but we're about to get the Underground. And the way we decide we're using that, we can just, like, hoof it to Houndoom.
We do need a fire type.
But I don't think we... I don't think Houndoom should be obtainable right away. I can double check real quick. Because, I don't know, for all I know, maybe it is, but I feel like it shouldn't be. I always name mine MC Hammer Pants, but that's with Metachan in mind. Garlic. 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 Chomp. Garlic Chomp.
Garlic Chomp.
I hate you. Let me go to Cerebi. I'll check his summary. I just want to see out of curiosity if she's got pure power.
Yes.
Okay, that's actually so good. That's power in the PC if we ever decide we want it.
That's the power of the Home Depot.
That's power in my PP.
That's the power of love.
Long live Garlic Chomp.
Long live. Is that box food for now?
I mean, I don't know who we're gonna replace it with.
The go-to thing would probably be either Brucey or Delta, but we've got a grass type gym that we're about to go do that they'll be pretty good for.
Yeah.
Okay, another thing, if we cross that bridge, that's going to be Mount Coronet over on this side, and we can go in there and get an encounter, but we can also put it off. But like the really, really cool things you can get in Mount Coronet, you can't get until after, like, when you're going to do all the Team Galactic stuff. So I think, like, right now, we could get a Bronzor, maybe? It's up to you. We can make this work any which way.
What can we get later on?
If we wait until we can, like, scale higher,
God damn it.
I think we can get stuff like stuff from the Clefairy line. Technically, there's later, once we have like surf and better fishing rods, we could maybe try to get like Feebas if we really wanted that.
My name's Hiker Lewis.
Your name's Dad.
I don't think Brucey's the play here.
What do you have out again? I wasn't really paying attention.
Geodude.
We win these.
Bodacious tea.
We do win these, just not with Brucey.
Pussy. Let's see here.
He's using rollout? Fuck.
Just kill it in one hit. That's what Bubble Beam is for.
Yeah. And in this game, it doesn't even give you a seizure.
Ooh.
I forgot Bubble Beam does that in Gen 1, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
there's kind of a flashing effect. It's wild.
Yeah, that tracks. Okay, let's see.
It's the exact same animation as Bubble, but with flashing.
With no bubbles.
Now there's bubbles
Spacious.
and flashing.
Where's it list the access points?
It just go.
Damn! I just go.
I just go. I was trying to catch an onyx in Rock Tunnel earlier.
So we can have access to a, Houndoom straight away in the underground.
You can't evolve, Peanut Butter. You can't evolve, Peanut
Otherwise,
Butter.
we're breaking the rules and we lose the run.
Yeah, we lose the run if you evolve, Peanut Butter. I hope you understand this.
Aw.
That's okay. Peanut butter is more than enough.
Yeah, Peanut Butter's perfection already.
What improvement is there to be had?
On perfection.
So that house...
Turn into.
The barrel.
What's
Not
that?
this house. The house next to the Pokemon Center. That's where we get the underground stuff.
Excuse me while I just run into every wall.
Yeah. You gotta talk to the old man for it.
Oldman.
Oldman Jenkins, the underground man. I am the first one who started digging out the underground. I am. You can also call me Underground Man. Everyone else does. I'll make a gift of this to you. You hold up your end of the deal and put it to good use. We got the Explorer Kit. Yay!
Yay!
Let me mentor you as you become a full-fledged spelunker. Just follow my lead.
Just follow your nose.
For the fruity taste that shines.
First, go to the underground. Going underground's quite easy. Simply use your Explorer Kit. It can't be used indoors or in a cave.
Damn.
I feel like in a cave
Yeah,
is
in a
exactly
cave
where
is
it should be.
exactly where you would use it.
Now give it a try.
Why is it doing it so slowly? Like how we just make a hole.
Yeah. This guy.
Hey, basic bitch. This is your first time here. Welcome to Sinnoh's Grand Underground. This is a network of tunnels, caves, and caverns lying beneath Sinnoh.
Hot.
Huh. What am I doing down here in this expanse of a place? That's kind of hard to answer. I mean, you can do pretty much anything you want to down here.
No one will hear screams.
For instance, you can dig up fossils and treasure, or you can make your own secret base. You should talk to Underground Man and
You
return-
remembered!
Yeah. I was waiting for one. You should talk to Underground Man in the Eternia City to learn more. Y is way to go back to surface. Remember, Y. I have to get going now. See you around.
Okay, now that we're here,
That's the silliest shit in the world.
do we save searching for a fossil for just time off screen? Because finding a fossil can take forever if you're really unlucky. And do we just go look for Houndoom?
Let's look for him.
Okay, so I don't remember exactly where each individual area is, but I know we can find Houndoom in a spot called Spacious Cave.
A spot called Spacious Cave.
Yup.
Can we check the map at all?
We haven't been in anything yet, so we don't know what any of them are.
I guess that's fair.
That's how that works. It's dumb.
This
Spacious Cave.
This is a spacious cave.
Okay, so Houndoom is a rare spawn here. So we might have to go in and out a few times
It's
to
a
get him to
little
appear. There he is! First try, baby!
BB! BB!
And this is our one encounter for the whole underground. I think that's pretty worth. Level 19, it fits right in. We probably want to get Brucey out of here.
Why?
I mean, we can try to... Does Astonish paralyze? Or does it just flinch?
I
forget.
think it might flinch.
That's
I don't
right,
think it
that's right.
paralyzes.
We don't really have any reliable ways to get any other status conditions, so we probably just want to swap to something that'll take fire attacks well and not kill it.
Insurance will probably kill it is the problem.
Only if we click Bubble Beam.
I guess that's fair. But I wanted to.
If we click Bubble Beam, I don't think that Houndoom survives.
I think you're right. Anyway.
Here's Wonderwall.
Here's Wonderwall. Ouch. So Metal Claw?
Metal Claw might not do enough. We probably want to click Pluck.
Cross your fingers, everybody.
Pluck won't kill.
Cross your fingers, everybody.
No. Okay, throw balls. Roar will end the battle. Do we have anything stronger than a Pokeball? Do we have Dusk Balls?
We have a Great Ball.
We don't have any Dusk Balls?
Nope.
I could have sworn... But what about the person who gives us one? Where did we use that? Okay, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't remember. I know we used it. I don't remember what we used it on, though. Shit.
Oh. Smog. We probably got one turn before that's a problem. Maybe.
Should I attack again or throw another ball?
Ball. Because that thing has a roar.
What does Roar do?
End the battle.
End the battle.
Yes. Not like it'll kill us, but like it'll run away.
We got it.
We win these.
We got it. Nice.
I was a little worried there for a moment.
That's a lot of experience.
That's a lot of experience.
Well, that's a lot of damage.
Houndoom. Doom. Guy. Doom guy.
And he's a guy, too, so...
Yeah. Doom guy going to the party? Or the
I
box?
think we want to put Doom guy in the party.
I think that's a good idea. So who are we swapping out?
We've been trying so hard to get a gold bat, so maybe Delta.
You think so?
I don't know.
I mean, it's up to you.
I know.
I do think, like, overall, in a vacuum, Crobat's probably stronger than Staraptor. But, I mean, yeah, it's probably more worth it to get rid of Delta just because, like, if nothing else, like, think of it this way, Brucey gives us an answer to fairies.
Yeah.
Other than that, what does Delta do? Answer everything else that Brucey does? Brucey just does more.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
Let's go look at this Houndoom.
Like, in terms of type coverage, I think Brucey is more worth it to have than
Doom guy,
Delta
got you.
is. Check summary.
Calm nature, that's not awful, but not great. Flash fire. This isn't just a fire resistance. This is a fire immunity.
Nice.
We can use that to our advantage and pivot to just not take any damage from fire type attacks.
He does not.
What is this moveset?
He does not have any fire type moves. Why do you have an electric move?
Thunderfang must be an egg move. So I guess that's cool. It's type coverage, but at the same time, if a water type comes in on Doom Guy, like,
He's dead.
we don't click Thunderfang. We swap to Forklift.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Well.
So do we see if it gets a fire type move by the time we get to Gardenia, or do we just put Delta back in the team and train Doom Guy later?
We'll train. Well, we're about to do a gym. Maybe we put Delta back in the party.
Okay.
And then maybe Delta's gonna be the one who goes to the one to trade.
Maybe. R for boxes.
R for boxes.
I mean, Staraptor is good, so there's also always the option of, like, we've got, like,
Box food.
Yeah. Like, if it levels up once, we have a Dustox, I guess, but... Actually, yeah, with that in mind, if we're looking for something to just sack to the Wonder Gods, I'd say probably Kricketot.
Kricketot?
I love the little guy conceptually.
No, you're probably right. But he never got a chance to become Sam Elliott.
I mean, it'll be up to whoever gets them to work that out on their own. What you doing?
I'm gonna give away an antidote. I guess we're about to just go back to
unless
town,
if we're exploring, I mean, I guess, sure. If we're exploring or grinding. But I forget where, like, all the items worthwhile grabbing down here are.
Do fossils?
We can try one spot for fossils.
Here in the wall.
Yeah. We'll try it once. And otherwise, I would say that's probably something to do outside of stream, just because finding the fossil can take forever. Try pressing R.
Yeah, there's the button. That's the button. Like, I know there's a button that, like, makes a pulse happen.
Oh?
There's a note tucked in the Explorer.
Oh, God. Digging for fossils. I put a sledgehammer and a pickaxe in your Explorer kit. Use them, and you'll be able to dig out all sorts of stuff from the walls. Before the wall comes tumbling down, that is. I'm sure you can do it. Good luck, youngster. Find lots of treasure. And the bodies are buried in the walls.
And the walls come tumbling.
2 more times. Okay, not there.
Not there. Not there.
Not there.
Not
Like, some of the items you can find are pretty small, so you don't want to, like, do super remote far away from all each other, but, like, at the same time. I would search top left, because fossils are pretty big. They take up a fair number of spaces. Try bottom left.
Wow.
More towards the right. Oh my goodness.
Where is anything? Well, this one's looking like a bust. Oh, well.
Do the little one.
Well, we got a thing.
Yay. I want to try.
Yay!
What was it? Trigger or... Okay, bumper.
Red bumper.
There we go. 4 confirmed. Okay.
Why didn't they tell us that on the first one?
They did.
Did they?
Yeah.
How many were there?
2. You gotta read.
I was too distracted by the message from the man.
Okay, let's try. No fossil.
No fossil.
But I think that's a pixie plate in the water stone.
That's pretty nice.
Nice. Okay. There was one night a few months back where me, George, and Joey were hanging out, and we were just digging underground together for like a few hours.
Yeah.
That's all we were doing. Also, if we think the Spiritomb encounter is something we want to try to do, we need to talk to everybody we see underground. I think bottom is a bust. There's something there. Oh, that's not a real item. That's one of those spheres. Oh, that's a fossil. Oh. Hold on. Can I see? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Okay, we gotta get this. Okay.
It's an acorn.
That's a Shieldon fossil. We are super insanely lucky. Because like I said, the night me, George, and Joey did this together, like they were finding fossil after... Like this is like later in the game after they'd beaten it. But they were finding like fossil after the fossil. And I think I found one the entire time. We don't have to do any trading. And he's not one of the NPCs that counts towards Spiritomb, damn it. Oh man. The Grand Underground is pretty vast.
I love that so much.
Aha! I see you gone underground. Well done. Take these as a reward. He gave us his spheres. There are apparently some Pokemon in the Grand Underground that you can't normally... Oh! You already did that.
Wow.
Well, guess I don't need to explain it, huh?
Bye.
Okay, now we heal.
Anyway,
I think this is the one that gives you the friendship checker app for the Poketch. Yeah. So once Zubat evolves into Golbat, we'll be able to check how close we are to Crobat. Alright, so now the only like real objective left in this city is the gym.
don't we have to like cut to go in this building up here?
Yeah, but we can't use cut outside of battle till we have the badge.
Oh. I thought we got that from the first batch.
No, first badge was Rock Smash, remember?
Okay. I did not remember, evidently.
Ah, well, you're pretty stupid.
I am.
The grass type gym.
The ass type gym.
Hey now. I like grass types.
So, insurance, right?
I don't know about that one, Chief.
What's up?
Hey there, how's it going? Actually, ba. Gym leader Gardenia, grass type Pokemon. Gym, you have to beat everybody. Have fun. At my gym, no one gets to battle with the gym leader. That's me, brah. Until they've beaten all the trainers, dude. I'll be waiting for you on the back. Good luck, hombre.
Ombre.
I headcanoning Gardenia as a stoner.
Okay. He does like his grass.
She
does like her grass.
Exactly. That's a joke. So the puzzle is the trainers are playing hide and seek.
Yeah.
And you beat one to make the next one appear. If memories, like, do you want to find them yourself? Because I think I have the rough order they were in memorized. I think.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, there's the first one.
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah. Last Carolyn. She's got a cherubi.
More like ass Carolyn, am I right?
Oh my!
Oh.
Get plucked!
Oh. The sun's out. Why'd that make it darker for a minute?
That's a good question. Chlorophyll. I see. That was actually a strategy. But now you're dead.
Forever.
Dead?
How long have I
Forever.
been dead? Like years?
There we go.
Hello!
I guess we could pull Sam Elliott out until we actually are able to challenge Gardenia.
No.
Okay. A Rosalia.
That's an interesting way to pronounce that.
What you talking about?
It's Rosalia.
It's just a Rosalia getting plucked on by our Zubit.
It's Rosalia.
You know, Zubit, one of those Gen 1 Pokemon that evolved through trade, kind of like Graveler into Jolem, or frickin' what's it? Kadabra into Ale Kazame, or Haunter into Genjar. Do we give it the peanut butter treatment if it tries to evolve while we're here?
Yes.
More like Carol in at what? Carol in at. Oh, I see. That's not the word at. That's L. My eyes are dumb.
L-A.
Carolyn L as. I get it. I like it. No, that was easy.
What?
It evolves so low. Oh man, I forget the hint. Did she say trees?
Okay.
Because if we're just trying to get through here quickly, I think we gotta go back over to the other side. No, this side, just all the way down.
I remember.
Oh,
this.
so every time we beat a gym leader, we have to trade away a member of our team. So that's the whole reason Cricket Todd is on the team right now. So we can trade it away after we have the badge. And it'll be funnier to trade it as a Cricketot instead of a Cricketoon. Pluck. Y'all should roll a d6 and want to trade that one. You see, I asked if we wanted to do it like that at the beginning, but he said no. Oh man. And besides, we picked and choose what we did with Rourke, so to change it partway through does not seem right. Endure. If we're ever in a situation where we're clicking that to try and survive something, we just swap.
Yeah.
I'm all for randomness, but we've already set a precedent.
I don't
It's not me you have to convince.
I don't like that. We might lose somebody good.
Maybe. Or maybe we won't. After this, would you be interested in trying a Wonderlock?
Oh no.
No?
I don't know.
That one you just do the Wonder Trades to get your encounters.
Yeah.
You don't trade away your stuff that's been a part of your team. This bitch had 3 Badoos.
It's just all Badoo.
She really thought she was going to do something with her life.
With 3 Badoos. Boy. I'm trying to get them up in friendship, but they hate me.
Probably because you keep losing. Stupid lady.
Stupid lady.
What? Huh? Hint about the next trainer. This one's the one about trees? Yeah, so this one's over on the other side. You can't go that way.
Rude.
You're stupid.
I am.
Down.
Eh.
Those 3 trees that are different there.
You're the same as the other lady.
Do you also have Badoo? No, you got Turtwig.
You're just the same lady.
I will say, I think it's super neat that they do this in Sinnoh. They also do it in Kanto. But there's like just regular ass trainers spread around who've got starters.
Yeah.
Burn it all down.
They do
Stir up the ashes. Sow new seeds. Burn it again. And replace the topsoil with a new concrete foundation. Build a new home. And burn that down too.
They do that in Blue also. There's...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Gen 1 and Gen 4.
Yeah.
Kanto and Sinnoh. That's what they're called.
Yeah.
There's just trainers who have the starters spread around. It's pretty neat.
I mean, the fire trainer in the Elite Four has Infernate because there's like 3 fire Pokemon in this game.
Like, no other game does that. Like, in Johto, there are trainers that have... I remember one for sure that has a Bulbasaur, and I think one that has a Charmeleon. I don't remember seeing Squirtle anywhere, but it's also been years since I've played a Johto game. Quick Guard. That's Protect, but only for priority moves. In a playthrough like this, we do not need that, I don't think. Peanut butter.
Mr. Peanut Butter. Peanut Butter's just gonna stop learning moves at some point, isn't it?
All Pokemon stop learning moves at some point.
Oh, yeah.
And if you're still watching, Peanut Butter, we're not evolving on purpose. Peanut Butter's going to stay Peanut Butter. Because how do you improve perfection? 4 flowers. Upright. So we got to go down and around to get there.
Down, around.
Bring it down and around. You don't look like the others. Oh, the beauty's in this game.
Ooh.
You know, Cynthia can't suplex a Garchomp, but still.
Mega 3.
Did that just do all that damage?
All that damage? No.
Okay.
We were already a little damaged.
Okay, okay. I was about to say. Roselia is like way better than I gave it credit for.
Meet Giga 3.
Even then, I don't think a Giga Drain should be scary enough to warrant being scary. Alright, I think all that leaves is Gardenia. So...
Garchomp.
I hate you. Aw, boo. So we've got two options. We can either go heal, come back, and fight her, or we can go grind a little and come back and fight her. Whatever you're more comfortable doing.
I think we can go ahead and heal and fight.
Okay. Let's do it!
See what happens.
We should also check if Luxio still has that quick claw in the PC box.
Probably.
We can't access boxes while we're in the gym.
Probably do.
Yeah, if so, we should grab that and put it on someone who will be using it.
Who's gonna be using it?
From things that are gonna be in this fight, probably either Brucey or Jafar. Like, Peanut Butter could use it for sure, but
He does not.
that's not how you check that.
Really?
Check Held I down.
I did that.
Oh, I didn't see you click that.
I did.
Sorry.
So it's just sitting in the...
So it's just sitting in the bag, so we can give that to someone. Check their stats. Who's faster? Brucey has 28 speed. Jafar 45. So he probably doesn't need it. So either Brucey or Peanut Butter.
Peanut Butter's probably slower.
Peanut Butter's probably slower.
We're also probably not
But-
going to be using him as much.
Peanut Butter might hit the field. He could do some stuff, but like Brucey is gonna hit harder because these are grass types and take the hits better
Yeah.
because they're grass types. We can give Peanut Butter the Draco plate because why not? He has the heart of a dragon.
Can we give him a dragon type move?
I don't think he can get one.
Damn.
It's a shame, but I don't think he gets any.
Eh.
Alright. So I'm trying to remember, does she lead with her Cherubi or her Turtwig? Either way, Brucey feels like a solid lead. We have berries. We could give our people berries to hold.
Yeah, that's fair.
I would keep the Quick Claw. I think that's better than a berry. But like Forklift, Jafar, Insurance, that they can all hold Oran berries. If we have them citrus berries. Oran berries. So that's going to be the best one we have for them to hold.
It won't have any...
You're trying to use it on it.
Oh.
There you go. It might be quicker to do this from the bag itself. And I guess, like, do you want to give one to Sam Elliott? Just in case it hits the field? Because here's the thing, like, I think if we decide at any point that, like, if say we bring him on into a gym to be our trade fodder, and if we get so far gone that we use it as a pivot and it dies, since it's dead, I think it's no longer eligible for trading. Does that sound fair?
No, yeah, that is how that would work.
Okay, here we go. Second gym leader, Gardenia. You kept me waiting. I'm Eterna's gym leader, Gardenia, the grass type master. When I first saw you, I was convinced you'd find your way to me.
I'm the master of grass.
My hunch was right on the money. You've got a cushy aura about you. So anyway, this'll be dope. Let's have our battle. And here she is. I never really got Gardenia. Which makes no sense considering midriff, but... Okay. Kill it! You know, part of me really thought that would do it in one hit.
Get big! Get EA Sports big!
What?
You remember EA Sports big?
No.
There were a few games that they made. They were sort of the more intense, bro-y sports games.
Oh, I don't play sports games.
Like NFL Street.
I never would have played that. I've never heard of it. Here's the Turtwig now.
It's like a football game, but it's fun.
Interesting. How do you do that?
I know, right? It's weird. It's like wall running and shit. It's wild.
What the fuck?
Yeah, bro.
Man, I think Brucey's got this. The Rose Raid, we might want to maybe... We'll see. Brucey or Jafar, one of them.
Quick Claw!
We get that Quick Claw pop, but I don't think we needed it. I'd be very surprised if that Turtwig outspeeds us.
Quick Claw!
Quick Claw!
Get worked up.
Oh, he's getting worked up. That little shit, he's getting all riled up. Okay, so she's gonna heal now. She's getting a little scurry now. But I think our answer here is just to keep clicking pluck. There's the Super Potion, better on the Turtwig than on the Rose Raid.
Yeah.
So as long as we live one of whatever this thing wants to do, which I think we do, I think we got it. Quick Claw!
Quick Claw!
Oh, man. I think we got 2 high rolls. I think that did it. That was a Razor Leaf, so we take that, we eat that pretty well. And that was a crit, too.
That's fine.
Damn. Quick Claw! And that's a dead Turtwig. Okay. So now here comes the Rose Raid. So Jafar might be pretty viable here because he's pretty fast, so he might outspeed. And he'd hit it for super effective with Confusion and hit it pretty hard.
Roserade's poison, right?
Roserade is a grass poison type, yes. So it has a way to hit Jafar for neutral, but I think we live one of whatever that thing wants to dish out.
I mean, we can try. Let's give it a go.
Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. It's not the end yet, brah.
Brah!
There's that Rose Rabe.
We love Rose Rob.
We click Confusion because I think... Well, press B real quick. Let's double check.
Why?
I mean, you can press Y, but I also did mean B. Go to Pokemon.
Oh.
Go to Jafar and check his summary. Because Psycho Cut's a physical attack. Our special attack is just way higher. So unless, like, the base power comparison is, like, Confusion is 10 and Psycho Cut is, like, 100, I think it's more worth it to click Confusion every time. $50 to $70. Yeah, Confusion's just gonna do more damage. There's a grass knot. Oh my god! Why did that do so much? Oh! Okay, Jafar needs to leave this situation immediately.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Ooh, Brucey should eat that better. Because we quad resist, even though it's a grass knit from a Rose Raid.
Yeah, I think we just needed to keep Brucey in.
But I don't remember this Rose Raid's full moveset is the thing. I think this still hurts a little bit.
It wasn't that bad.
Are you saying something? You think you have me cornered? You stupid fucking idiot. You switched to a Kadabra.
I'm gonna go ahead and use a potion real quick.
Oh, we're gonna break the rules?
Oh yeah, that's the rules, isn't it?
Yeah, we said no items in battle.
I forgot!
We live a Petal Blizzard. we live, I think,
I forgot about...
maybe 2 more barring a crit.
I forgot about the rules. Oh no.
We were fully paralyzed. First turn, of course. So barring a crit, and assuming that wasn't a low roll,
Okay,
doesn't
we're done.
matter.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything is awesome. To be fair,
I need coffee.
I was assuming Confusion would 2-shot the thing. Because Pluck certainly did not.
No, it didn't. No. Oh no.
Hey, you know what though? We still have 0 deaths.
We do still have 0 deaths, but
I see this as an absolute win.
I see this as an absolute win.
Amazing! You're super radical, aren't you? Oh man.
Christ in heaven.
Woohoo! Oh, Sam Elliott is evolving? Nah, dude.
No, bro. Sure.
I might have said it before, but you're, like, really tough. Wasn't it hard for you to raise your Pokemon to be so good? I guess that's a measure of how much you love your Pokemon. In recognition of that, I dopely grant you this. Oh, our coal badge is already dirty as hell.
Yeah, bro.
We got the forest badge. We got the Kush badge is what we got.
Yes.
With the Kush badge, the hidden move Cut will be available from your Pokédex. Now that you have 2 gym badges, all Pokemon received in trades will obey you up to level 30. I've also got something for you. These are a gift from me. We got stickers and TM86. Each TM86 contains Grass Knot. It's one of my favorite moves.
Evidently.
Apparently so. The heavier the opposing Pokemon, the more damage this move will cause. That's another thing. Kadabra is not heavy.
That's what it was.
Kadabra is not heavy.
Isn't he? I
No.
thought it was.
Like, in the grand scheme of Pokemon, hell no.
I thought he was.
Maybe compared to a Rose Raid, but I honestly would have thought they were around the same weight bracket. Oh man, oh man. Okay, we win these.
We did win this.
We did win these. We're good. We're great.
Alright, I guess just put Kricketune in the death box for now until we can trade.
I'll put them in the box we put Onyx in.
Yeah, the death box.
That wasn't the death box.
Oh, it's not the death box.
No, because they're not dead.
I guess.
They're just in trade limbo until I remember to bring my Switch.
You fool.
Okay, Doom Guy?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
I guess Kadabra's only like 124 pounds.
Yeah, he's not super heavy. Like I said, for the weights that some Pokemon have, that is not super heavy at all.
Oh, yeah.
So we got 2 options now. We can either advance the story or run back and get some shit. Including an encounter.
Let's run back and get some shit.
Including an encounter. We also completely forgot there are these fishermen that we could train Houndoom on.
Yes.
But now that we have access to another encounter, do we want to wait a little more in case we decide we want to add the encounter to the team? Because I'll tell you right now, the encounter is the old chateau, and there I think our encounters can only be like Ghastly or Haunter.
Well, hey.
Do you want a Ghastly or Haunter on the team?
A Gengar would be nice.
A Genjar.
Yeah.
We're getting tight on slots though.
Yeah.
Because I think this is a pretty solid team here, in all honesty.
I think Haunter might be powering the PC.
Yeah? Okay, okay. So, is there an item here? Feels like there should be.
Would you like it, Clement?
No, I'm good, but thank you for the offer. Okay, so first off, remember, you didn't actually run up that way, so you wouldn't have seen them. On the other end of the forest, by the rest house, there are trees there, too. And this is just like a little side path that doesn't really have anything except for some items and stuff.
I don't remember if I went over here in my casual playthrough.
That's okay. No, I don't want to plant a berry. I want to pick the berries.
I intend to leave this world barren and leave nothing in my wake.
Exactly. You got orange berries, blueberries, cherry berries, and raspberries. All very nice. I think she gives us... Oh, she gives us stickers for our capsules that we still haven't used. There's something up here, I do believe. Silver powder. If we ever decide we want to use a bug type, that could be good.
I don't see us doing that.
And
unless we get
Talk.
incredibly desperate.
I mean, there's some alright bug types in this game. It's just, like, the really good bug types are... Because, like, if you look at it this way, you were tempted to throw Combi on the team.
I was.
Like, aside from Vespiquen, though, like, the best bug types in the game are Heracross, Pinsir, and... What else? That might be it for, like, super, like, actual worthwhile bug types. Before post-game, anyway. Let me go this way. There's no grass this way.
That'll save time. That'll save a little bit of our limited time on this planet.
Exactly. Also, I'm guessing you didn't get the Drifloon?
No.
Right on. Well, that's there if that's something you decide you want.
The way I saw it, we had already gotten something on that route, so... I thought about it, but I decided against it.
No, I gotcha. I don't remember... You're not... Like, you don't want to fight, yeah? Okay.
Hi! I teach the trainer school, and I'd like to give you a special lesson. But before I do, I want you to have these TMs.
Oh...
When you get snarled at, you wince a bit. Same for a Pokemon. The move Snarl lowers the target's special attack, or special attack for short.
Oh, goodness.
It's special attack, or special attack for short.
Right. Oh, man.
Doesn't matter. Just keep
We might use that. That's not a bad move, and it's a dark type move.
Ooh.
Where is it? There it is. 55 base power? Like, that's nothing to scoff at. Like, I think if I click on Doom Guy, it should show us his stats since we have to delete a move.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got 47 special attack. That's not bad. That'd give him a stab special. It'd be stronger than Bite, but Bite has flinch chance, so maybe we hold on to it for that. I think Thunderfang also has flinch chance.
What's Roar doing?
Ends battles, or in trainer battles, it forces them to switch a Pokemon at random.
I don't think we need Roar.
Neither do I. I hate that they made TMs go back to being one use only in this game.
Yeah, but at least they don't give you one every time they give you. So.
True. That's the way they balanced. Like, they also made TMs super cheap in this game.
Yeah. Because in Gen 1, they just give you a TM every time they give you TMs.
And I guess, like, it makes collecting TMs important again. Because in Sword and Shield, like, TMs you didn't really give a shit about. The ones you gave a shit about were the TRs. Those were the one-use ones. And those were where all the good moves were. So it was like TMs never really left.
No one's ever really gone.
Oh my. Oh my.
Apple?
Why? Fair enough. Okay, and you good?
Steven set my nickname in the lunch chat to Cozy Thighs.
Oh, what's that about?
Oh, we
What
went
did I miss? What did I miss at lunch?
the Thai place we went to was called Cozy Thai, And I said cozy thighs. So now I guess my nickname is Cozy Thighs.
Nice.
You are now and forever Cozy Thighs.
Ether.
It is codified for your cozy thighs.
When did he do that?
I don't
Like-
fucking know. I'm hardly in the lunch
Literally
chat
in the
because I'm
day.
always busy when y'all are trying to eat food without me.
He must have done that while we were there, and I
Yeah.
didn't check.
I thought
The
that was
old
like
chateau.
A conversation you guys had. I mean, I guess.
That was fast.
It was.
Huh?
Yeah.
And our encounter is a ghastly.
Yeah. Oh. Sweet.
What? Okay, fuck this.
Fuck this shit out, mouth.
Basically. Hug. Also, it's daytime outside now.
Mm-hmm.
Outside? Look at those windows and tell me that's not daytime.
Could be mid-afternoon. Close to night.
That's daytime.
Yes.
Nah.
Yes.
Any
Yes.
time is daytime if you think about it. So really
No.
no time is daytime.
No. Do you think yawn is worth it?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so either. Just checking.
Doom guy.
Yeah. He's Houndoom.
Houndoom guy.
Houndoom guy.
Peanut butter.
Stop it, Peanut.
Oh.
Bidoof.
He's evolving!
Bidoof.
Gas.
So we have to
The
name
gas Pokemon.
the gas Pokemon.
It's a Pokemon born from poison gases.
He has to be nice.
What?
He has to be nice.
He's number 69.
Oh, nice.
But if he evolves, he
Defeats
won't
the
be
largest
69.
foes by enveloping them in gas. Yeah. Nope, that's it. Just one. That's his name.
No, we'll call him Steven because he'll turn into a
Steven.
Gengar.
Is
What about
Gengar
Gengar?
Steven's favorite Pokemon?
Yeah, Gengar is Steven's favorite Pokemon.
What if Dendro?
No. What are you doing? PH. T. E. V.
I know from here. It's just that TH there. HT rule.
It's Steven with a PH.
It's Steven.
Steven.
Shut up. I'll kill you.
Steven.
Get in the bin.
Oh,
Okay.
businessman.
There's a couple items we can get while we're here. An old Gateau.
And then we got old Gatto and the old Chateau.
That's the joke. God fucking damn it.
Great mother of pearl.
Another ghastly.
Gosh.
My, that's simply ghastly. Fatherfucker.
Don't we just love it?
I mean, it's not awful, but I wish they would stop.
Don't you just love Pokemon?
I guess. It's my favorite franchises of all time. I guess. A dread plate. The power of defeated giants infuses this plate. That's all, folks. Don't we know someone who has a Doom Guy helmet?
My brother does.
I could swear I know someone who has one.
Oh, Davey. What? So, you know the molestation from the days of yore. I found out. Today, I found his brother.
That's his dad.
Nice.
He's the anti-paladin.
Davey. Is there something off about this painting to you?
It's painted.
I must have just imagined it.
Oh God.
This is just normal things.
That's terrifying.
A little bit. Oh, we got the TM for substitute. That's useless in casual play.
This is useless.
Yay!
Anybody ever think about how Luigi's Mansion is a Resident Evil game?
No. No, I don't think about that. Old Man Jenkins!
Old Man Jenkins.
You missed it! There was a ghost man.
Trying to get my call.
Those are like pretty random too whenever they do happen.
The ghosts.
Yeah. It's not guaranteed to happen the first time you come here. In fact, I think I've been in here a couple of times on my Brilliant Diamond save file, and I haven't seen a single ghost person.
Is it like more likely to happen?
I have no idea. I do have to go back though, because I can get the Rotom now.
Oh hell yeah.
Alright, so that's everything that the old chateau has to offer us. Because you can't get the Rotom encounter until after you get the National Pokedex.
Gross.
And you don't get that until after you beat the game.
And who beats this game?
Hopefully us.
I've beaten this game.
In the confines of a Nuzlocke?
No, not like this.
Exactly. Okay. Now we can beat up some fishermen.
What's up, nerd?
That one's smart. He didn't want to fight. This one's stupid. Joseph, you're a fucking idiot.
This ain't the guy.
Your Goldine's gonna die.
Oh, we should get it.
Why?
Oh, this is like Goldine.
Why?
I don't know. Let's look at it.
It's dead. You want a dead fish?
I mean, they're tasty. Dead fish are tasty.
Depends on the fish.
I guess that's fine. But have you ever eaten a living fish?
No.
That's right.
Have you?
No.
So how would you know?
Okay, this is the guy.
Whoever at Game Freak,
This is the guy.
whoever at Game Freak thinks this guy is a good idea.
Thinks this guy is funny. They just think he's funny, I'm pretty sure.
Whoever at Game Freak thinks this guy is a good idea. Eat my ass.
I found the Game Freak office in blue.
Yeah.
Got my free energy.
Nice. What are you going to evolve it into?
That's a good question. Probably Flareon.
Really? Flareon is like super bad in Gen 1.
I don't have a fire type.
Catch a Vulpix. Or yeah, you're playing blue, so catch a Vulpix.
I haven't found one yet.
If you're at Celadon City, you're like right next to where you can find them.
I'm at.
Celadon City is where the Game Freak office is. So the like big route to the right, where there's like that line of boys and girls staggered. You know the place I'm talking about,
Yeah.
where it's got that big area of grass in the middle you have to cut to get to.
Yes.
In that grass, you should be able to find Vulpix.
Okay, I'll go look.
Heck, in the grass right out to the right, you might be able to find Vulpix. And Ninetales is an infinitely better fire type in Gen 1 than Flareon.
Okay. Then
It's because of the way special and physical attack works in Gen 1.
yeah.
Flareon's a physical attacker.
So maybe,
Fire type is a special type.
maybe Jolteon.
Jolteon actually Jolteon's probably the best choice for your evolution in Gen 1 if you're looking purely at how good they are. Just because he's a special attacker, so he's going to have a nice, good, big special stat. And that'll agree well with electric type. And since physical and special defense... No, not physical... No. Since special defense and special attack are the same thing in Gen 1, he's going to be able to eat special hits pretty well. Also, Jolteon's insanely fast, which will just get him more critical hits.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I don't know where I'm going. Because this way...
Yeah, that way.
Well, this way, the road's closed.
Give the guard the T.
Where's the T?
Oh, you didn't grab that yet?
No.
Okay, so that's back in Celadon then. In that building where the Game Freak office is, but through the front door instead of the back.
I might have it then. Because I did go in there.
There's an old lady who gives you tea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's this room here.
This just says my dear. She just says my dear Pokemon keep me company. Meowth even brings money home.
Maybe it's not her, but I could. Oh fuck! You're soft locked. I could swear it's this building where you get the tea. So maybe you do already have it. It would be in your bag.
Nope.
The hell? It wasn't that funny, Davey.
I thought it was pretty cool. Where's the Game Freaks?
Then I must be misremembering exactly where you get it, but I do know it's in Celadon City you get the tea.
Okay.
And that dude's just happy about his waifus.
Oh yeah.
Oh, believe me, I get that.
Oh yeah.
Lampash. You can't get to that guy until you have Surf. Is it? Go back up real quick. That's the building directly next to the department store? Well, the one you can enter closest to it anyways. That should be where you get the tea. What the hell?
Unless I have to.
I must be misremembering. It's in Celadon, I know that much. Is there another building you can enter from the back?
Well, I'm wondering if I maybe have to beat the rocket place before I do that.
I don't think you do. I don't get why this cut tree is here. I clearly had to have cut to get over here in the first place. Game design.
At its finest.
TM46, Thief. No, that's so weird to me. I know you get it in Celadon.
Mm-hmm.
Where exactly? I guess I don't. No. That is. Because this is the dude that gives you the Eevee.
Yeah.
Without giving it to you. You just steal it off the desk.
Yeah.
Man, look at your wimp-ass looking team versus my strong-ass looking team.
I got a whole forklift.
Oh, hell yeah. Maybe... Is it really as simple... Maybe try going to the department store. Go to the roof. There's a vending machine there. See if you can buy a drink there to give to the guard, I guess. The roof. Oh, Snarl hit them both. That's so good. Those weird boxy looking things are the vending machines.
I mean, soda or fresh water.
I would just get whatever's cheapest.
Fresh water.
Because you can't rematch people in this game, so you are kind of strapped for cash if you spend your money dumb. Forklift wants to learn Nuzzle! Aw. It's just better Thunder Wave. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, baby doll eyes.
Fuck off, baby doll.
And also, you're better off evolving your Eevee sooner rather than later. Just so it can get good moves from whatever you evolve it into.
Do they sell the Thunderstones here?
They do. They sell evolution stones here. I forget which floor, though. Either the third or fourth. If you read the signs, it's called like Wise Men Gifts or something.
TV game shop.
TV games, not video games.
Express yourself with gifts. Wise Men Gifts. Evolution Special. Wow, that's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
It's a game for children.
That I have memorized too damn well. Brucey!
Yes!
So we gonna just run around for a minute to get max friendship with it? And get Crobat, like, super fast?
Sure.
Dope. Actually, you know what? I'll finish this side quest and get the bike.
Okay.
Yeah, that way we can do it faster.
That's fair.
Go back! Once it starts sucking blood, it does not stop until it's full. It flies at night in search of prey.
Nice. Okay, so we want a Thunderstone.
And again, like, don't do something just because I think that, like, that's what I would do. Do it because you wanna. But
No, I think Jolteon's pro. I was only going for Flareon because I haven't seen a fucking fire type yet in the goddamn game. But
yeah,
I think
but you're like
Jolteon's-
right next to Vulpix.
I think Jolteon's
You're also actually
probably...
right next to Ponyta.
Yeah.
Ponyta's on Cycling Land, which is the other way.
So I think Jolteon's probably the better option. Thunderstone also evolves Pikachu, right?
It evolves Pikachu! Doom Guy was just on his haunches.
Hell. Does Pikachu stop learning moves when you evolve him, though?
Pretty much all the Stone Evolution Pokemon stop learning moves when you evolve them, except for Eevee.
Okay, so I'll wait.
Eevee is the exception to the rule.
I'll wait.
Everything else you keep unevolved until it gets their good moves. Like, it's the same thing like Like the first time I played Fire Red, caught a Growlithe in the same patch of grass over there, here to the right, where you're about to go catch Vulpix. And I was like, oh, little puppy, I love it. I'm going to evolve you with Firestone. It was like level 14, right? And like my fire type move was Ember. Forever.
Jesus.
If you want to know Flamethrower, you either have to gamble at the casino until you have enough coins for Flamethrower, or something that will take far less time. Just train your Growlithe up to like level, I think, 37. It's somewhere in the 30s, I think.
But the other thing is, like, if I'm gonna make Eevee into Jolteon, do I want to just beam Pikachu?
I mean, you could make it a Vaporeon.
Yeah, but then I have Blastoise. Well, I'm gonna have Blastoise. I have
I mean,
Voltorb.
you could use both. It's whatever you want to do.
I mean,
Like, if you really want to use an Evolution, you're not trying to double up on types, by all means, you can evolve it into Flareon.
No,
It's
well,
just like, I'm just saying,
no, yeah.
just because, like, you seemed like you were having a hard time with it before, Flareon is probably the worst one you could pick.
Yeah.
And now you got access to this route. Did you just walk straight into, read that sign. What the hell? Isn't this Saffron City? What the hell? Oh shit, I remember where you have to go now. You could have got there just straight through the underground path. It's the route between Saffron and what's it?
Oh, it's- Yeah, Lavender Town. Yeah,
Yeah, that route.
yeah. I remembered where you were talking about. I just didn't remember where I came
But now
from.
all the guards that are thirsty are done being thirsty, so you can go between them.
Nice. Okay. But let's get that Vulpix because I would love a fire type.
Yeah, and that grass in that area.
I remember what you were talking.
Who's Billiam?
Billiam's my Pikachu.
It's Pikachu! Did you go back to Viridian Forest just for Pikachu?
Well, I found myself turned back there at some point in the game. So, like, I was just like, well, I'm here.
While I'm here.
Might as well grab a Pikachu.
How long did that take?
Far longer than I wanted it to, but not super.
Yeah, Pikachu's a rare spawn.
No, I figured he was, but because he is.
He's Pikachu!
Yeah, he's Pikachu. And he's a rare spawn in Let's go. Let's go.
Right. Let's go.
Let's go. The Let's Go games.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I was gonna say Let's Go Pikachu, but like that's dumb because no, he's not.
I mean, he can be a wild encounter in that game still.
Yeah, I know.
And he probably does have a lower spawn rate just because he's Pikachu.
But he's not a rare spawn because you get him at the start of the game.
That doesn't mean he doesn't spawn in rarely.
I guess. No, he spawns in every time as soon as you start the game.
I'm gonna kill you. I'll make it look like an accident too. Yeah, but in that patch of grass, if you look around long enough, you'll find a Vulpix.
I was trying to look around, but I was only finding... I looked in this patch of grass, I just was only finding stuff that I had seen before, so...
Stupid shit.
Yeah, stupid shit. Stupid shit I'd already caught before.
Jupiter's actually another tough fight.
That's a cadaver.
And that's a little guy. That's a little girl. She's got this. Forklift, I believe in you.
I believe in you. Forklift.
Oh, you reflecting bitch. That's okay. We win these. Oh, we win these.
But I have been enjoying this game.
There it is.
The deeper I get into it. There she is.
You got furry bait.
And how does Vulpix evolve levels?
Firestone.
Firestone. Okay, I'll just go back and grab one.
Yeah, but it is going to be the same thing, like I said. You're
Yeah,
not
I'm
going to
gonna
want to
wanna
evolve that
wait.
thing for a minute.
Yeah.
In fact, let me look up its learn set real quick for Gen 1.
Yeah, it's. I might treat them like I did with Clefairy in this game. I evolved Clefairy right before I fought the Elite Four.
You can definitely do it sooner than that. We'll shop and take them, Nurse Joy. No!
Let's try to not kill it.
Don't you hate when you click a spot on your phone and, like, as you click it, an ad loads in,
Yes.
pushing where you were clicking down further, so you click on the ad instead?
Yes, I hate that more than I hate myself.
God damn, that's a lot.
I know, right?
Okay. Vulpix, Gen 1 Dex entry. Or data.
Okay, we got our Vulpix.
So, yours is level 17, I saw.
Yes.
The next move it learns is Roar at level 21, Confuse Ray at level 28, Flamethrower at level 35. And honestly, then you're good to evolve it, because the next move it learns is Fire Spin at 42, and Fire Spin is ass.
Yeah, Flamethrower is the one you want.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is actually a pretty tough fight if memory serves. I think she leads with a Zubat.
So this is gonna be named Firefox.
Did my phone just die? I think my phone just died. I didn't even get a low battery warning. What the fuck? I'll step between you.
Does it take this?
Is that a... Yeah, that's a micro.
I've got that over here for my PlayStation controller.
Dankeschön. We doing stretch in front of you, cause we gonna kick your ass. Reach for the sky. Did you want something?
Oh, she got that leg.
How silly of me to even ask. You want to free the Pokemon? Yeah, that's gonna happen. With my chibi slutty leg.
My chibi slutty leg. Look at that leg.
Now imagine if she did that pose as a chibi. Really?
No.
Go forklift!
Go forklift!
Cuddle it!
Cuddle it to death! Alright,
That was a crit! You critically cuddled!
I would love to be critically cuddled.
Oh. How insolent. Take a bite of this, child. I mean, I'll take a bite.
Munch, 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 munch.
Okay, here comes a skun tank.
Alright, let's go get our heckin' Vulpix back.
No one really handles this skun tank super well. Actually, insurance.
Insurance.
You're up. And because this thing is scary, I'm going to click Charm.
Poison ass.
Yeah.
Alright.
Congratulations, you got a fire type.
Yay!
You got a fire type.
But again,
Now, Boobla Beam.
do I want to bin?
Oh, you're not using physical attacks. That's not how a skun tank should run. No.
Do I want to bin Pikachu and just train up Jolt? Or do I want to keep running with Pikachu?
I mean, Pikachu, Jolteon, either one would be good.
I already gave my Thunderbolt to Pikachu.
You can get another one
Yeah.
if you spend hours gambling at the casino.
I don't want to do that.
I mean, it's not all that bad. This is going south really quickly.
Yeah, this is not going well, actually, as it turns
Okay,
out.
you're clicking Snarl. Better be Jafar. No. Actually, this might work well. We'll eat the hit, and then we can spam Thunderfang and hopefully flinch and paralyze you.
Nope.
Oh, we dodged. Who's a good boy?
Who's a good boy?
We outspeed. There we go. With the Thunderfang. Fuck.
Who do I want to deposit also? For... maybe Beekman.
If for no other reason than fly, carrying a flying type in Gen 1 is pretty good.
Yes.
And that's just because you don't even get the option to run in that game.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, flinch this guy. Paralyze him, do something.
But as... looking at everybody else, I kind of want to keep everybody else.
I mean, you don't even really need fire types and electric types if you don't, like, have the space to use them if you want to use the guys you want to use. Like, what's your team?
I have Pikachu, Wartortle, Weeping Bell, Diglett, Pidgeotto, and Kadabra.
Like, that's a good team right there. Like, a fire, water, grass core is always good, but at the same time, like, what? Ooh, that was scary. But what does fire cover that other things on your team don't? Bug and grass, you've got a flying type. Steel's not in that gen.
My flying type does not know any flying type moves,
It
unfortunately.
will, though.
Oh, yeah.
Swagger. No.
Like my only problem is like my only answer for grass types is Dig right now, and Dig A, takes 2 turns, and B, I only have 10 PP for it.
Interesting. But, like, it will learn flying type moves, and then you'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, what else does fire cover? Like, ice, which there aren't very many of in this game. And I forget what else you said you had on your team, but it sounds like you're good.
No, I am. I would like that boy though.
Well, aren't you tough? It's okay though. Our official Pokemon statue investigation is finished, and Mars has collected energy from the Valley Windworks. We're pretty much finished here. I'll let you in on one little thing. Our boss is researching the myths of ancient Pokemon. With the power of mythical Pokemon, he'll become the ruler of Sinnoh. I suggest you keep out of Team Galactic's affairs from now on. This is your last warning.
And I don't really want to get rid of my ground type because that's the best answer for like
Electric types.
Yeah.
I got Clefairy back, and thank you! But you go back there, there's a Clefairy cup of faith. Hello, Baba!
And also Diglett's about to become Dog Trio.
Hey, there you go. Also, Dugtrio is like one of the fastest mons in the game. Which is good.
But I also love mountains.
It's up to you, my guy.
I know it's up to me. And I'm indecisive. I'll decide later. I'm going to save the game and start paying attention to the game we're streaming.
Oh, man. Okay, so now we can get a bicycle.
I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike.
Do you?
Yeah.
What was our Mount Coronet encounter? Did we pick it up?
Yes. I think. No, we didn't. We didn't.
Oh, we're saving
we
it?
Didn't. We saved it, yes.
Oh, okay. What color bike do we want?
Red.
Do we want the red bike? Yeah! Shut up! Shut up!
I know what a bike is!
Jesus Christ, stupid old man. Okay, so
Immediately
now
eats shit.
we got something worth going to this pocket to and registering.
Hell yeah. Spray dunk.
I said now, hell yeah. Wait, I already forgot how to do that. How do I bring that menu up?
I don't remember.
I didn't read.
No! Would you just push up on the D-pad?
That makes me walk up.
I guess that's fair. There, you did.
No, I didn't. Oh my god. How... Deregister. Register.
Register a bike. Press the plus button to use it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's the only thing registered, so... we don't actually have that. No. What made me hop on the bike is I pressed these little things that are all over the region.
Oh.
These are bike racks.
I never knew that.
That's because why would anyone ever do that?
You use it to get off your bike, too?
Yeah, you can. Here, hold on. Let me switch it to a slower gear so I don't eat shit.
Why doesn't it, like, hitch the bike up to it, though?
I don't know.
This game's dumb. Bad game.
Yeah. You're just now getting that? Oh, Don's dad. Or Lucas's, I guess.
Hey, bitch! Long time no see.
Only your son can call me that.
Oh, you look puzzled. You're wondering who I am. I'm Professor Rowan's assistant, and Lucas's father.
I'm disappointed.
I'm disappointed. My son is useless. I've come a long way at the behest of the professor to help you on your adventure.
But not my son.
But my son will not do that. Bitch! Let me ask you, how many Pokemon have you met? Oh my! You've met 45 Pokemon! Wonderful! Yes, bravo! Professor Rowan should be delighted. Should.
Oh.
Here is something for you. You got a rare candy.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy. Giving a rare candy to a Pokemon will instantly increase that Pokemon's level by 1. You can raise your weak Pokemon, or you could train your strong Pokemon. Use them as you'd like. Also, a Pokemon can get a Pokemon you... Okay.
Yep.
Don't worry, though. It'll obey you if you have enough gym badges.
Cool.
Bye!
Do you give me shit? Do you give me shit? Okay.
Useless. Hose.
Useless. Fucking.
Hose.
Fucking. Okay, so cycling road. This place is weird because
It's just like
we're just
pulls
always
you
going
along.
down. Yeah, and I get why it's supposed to be at a slope, which is kind of fun, but at the same time, it makes dodging or being ready for trainers a hassle if that's what you're trying to do.
Oh yeah.
So, are we trying to dodge or are we fighting?
When I came on this road, I tried to fight every trainer, so I was like going up against the grain constantly.
Gotcha.
So I'm just like, oh no, there was a trainer back there.
Gotcha. Oh wait,
Gotta go back
I forgot.
and ruin their day.
No, let me. Very yes. Okay. No, I want Brucey. No hearts. This is the friendship checker, yeah?
I don't know.
Oh no, this is. Okay. So I think it's whenever there's 3 hearts above Brucey's head. That's when we get max friendship.
Are there any hearts above anybody's head?
If there's none above insurances, there's not going to be any above anyone.
That's weird.
Yeah, it feels like we should have a little bit of friendship built up by this point. What was that? Huh? What?
You would think.
What? Okay, it might be easier to just clear cycling road and then grind the friendship. Because then it'll give us a long, straight line to work with.
I prefer a long gay line.
Oh. My. Let's go, bitch. Yo!
My favorite guy, I think, on this road is you and me. We're both riding bikes. Pretty sure that's all he says.
Oh man.
Some of the writing in Pokemon is just beautiful. Sucks.
Magnifique.
Sucks ass.
What? What are you talking about?
When I was playing my first Pokemon game, like that I really was paying attention to, which was Sun, I dedicated like the entirety of my Facebook presence for like 2 months to making fun of the dialogue in Pokemon.
I remember. Did you talk to the beds?
Oh god, I don't think so.
So,
I need to go back and actually finish Pokemon Sun.
so you like lie in other people's beds, and it's like smells like say if you laid in Mallow's bed. You remember Mallow?
No.
Okay, do you remember Kiawe? He was the black guy with the fire dancing shit going on
Okay.
at the volcano. Do you remember him?
Vaguely, yes.
So say you slept in his bed, right?
Yeah.
The dialogue written there would be like, smells like soot and Kiawe's sweat. Or,
Oh, God.
like, it didn't get that creepy, but like it might as well have.
I fucking hate that. It's got always musk.
Alright. Let's beat this bish.
Bish. Oh, he's got a pen too.
They put so much work into all the battle backgrounds except for this one and the Team Galactic one.
Yeah.
Like, why do you go to fucking space to fight Team Galactic? Like, I get it, it's atmospheric, pun intended, but, like, at the same time, like, if we're just fighting on the side of the street...
Yeah, why are we going to space? Space!
Yeah? Spotchy. Hey, fight me.
Oh, I think that was him.
Yeah, that's her. You and me, we're both riding bikes.
Love her.
Aw, she is beauty, she is grace.
There's no mind behind her face.
Oh, man. Doomguy. Snarl at the thing. That's how you kill the Cacodemons now. Stupid.
Fuck.
Stupid.
Fucking.
Oh, man. You know what the really stupid thing about Snarl is?
What?
So, Snarl was introduced in Gen 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think in Gen 5, it was Zoro's signature move. Zoro was the only thing that could learn it, I think. But it was also a TM. But the TM was locked behind an event. You had to, I think, transfer something from Gen 4 into black and white, and then take it to this dude in Castelia City. And it was basically like a capsule that he would open, and in the capsule was the TM for Snarl. And he was like, oh, you want it? It was like all that work for a move that's just worse Dark Pulse.
Uh-huh.
Which Zoroa did get by level up. Gotta say, that bike outfit, not a fan.
Looking pretty caked up in that bike.
Are we? I was about to say, I don't think it gave us a good angle to look at her ass.
I was looking at the guy over there.
I think he's just caked up.
Yeah, he's just caked up.
Which reminds me, there are some trainers that we're just gonna not be able to battle.
Damn.
Since we're only playing at nighttime. The
yeah.
joggers will only battle you during the morning hours.
That's fine.
So if you decide you want to beat down some joggers...
I always want to beat down some joggers, my man.
You're going to have to play this game on your own time in the morning. You crashed! That's funnier to me than it should be. You're probably hurt.
In here.
But funnier out here. Zoobit!
Zoop it.
Zubat, Zubat, Zubat everywhere. Zubat everywhere. This is dumb.
No, yeah, the bike outfit is not great.
No, it's not.
We need to get.
It's not as bad as the fucking Pokemon ride outfit from Sun and Moon. That was awful.
Oh, it's been forever since I played Sun. I do need to finish that game.
You never finished it?
Never finished it. I got to the ghost house and then I put it down and then I never came back to it.
If we decide we want to do another Nuzlocke later, do you want to do a
did.
Wonderlock of Sun?
I didn't even like put it down for any particular reason.
Although I guess that might be hard to stream.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it?
Fucking 3DS.
Like if we could get our hands on a captured 3DS.
Or just a simple-ish way to do it.
But Drew had a thing where like he was trying to do paint streams for a while, and like he like just like put that little webcam and like clipped it to a hat and like used it to like kind of look maybe.
I mean, maybe, I guess, but then how do you are you still able to do your face cam with that?
No, we might have to forego that. Well, we could do that with a separate cam.
I mean, if you're going with a weird, janky setup at that point, you might as well just tape the 3DS to the wall and point a camera at it.
No, yeah.
And I guess even then, at that point, you only get the top screen.
Yeah. But then we could stream triple.
I know 3DS emulators are a thing,
No,
but I don't know how well those would run. I've never used one.
We need that fucking GBA for Switch Online to come out.
Mm-hmm. Are you the last trainer? Oh, you last one. Houndoom's gonna do to you what he did to this whole bridge.
I love my bike.
Now I'm gonna die. Kayla.
With a K.
That was. I want you to know, I dead ass could have sworn it said Pachirisu, and then Pikachu came out, and I'm like, that's not Pachirisu.
I love the female Pikachu.
Like, it's better than the male Pikachu, but it's no Pika clone. Like, I unironically like the Pika clones better than Pikachu.
Yeah. I have a lot of. I have just a lot of nostalgia for Pikachu.
It's Pikachu! Was that you?
Yeah.
You give me something. I remember that.
Oh, she's one of those cute fighter girls.
Yeah, she can kick my ass any day. I mean,
She gives you stickers.
step on me.
Oh. Not less creepy.
Oh, no? Shit. Fuck.
But also, same. I think there were other berries up there.
If we go up this way, there is. We can get an encounter there and berries, and Wayward Cave is way down at the other fucking end, and that's where we can go get the Gibble encounter, but I don't think we can encounter Gibble until we have strength.
Okay.
But also, there's a reason I'm going this way first.
Hey, bitch! How's your Pokedex coming along?
Better than yours, I'm sure.
Probably. I'm useless. Me? I'm doing great, as always. Not.
He acknowledges it!
But that's not important. I'm not important. Lately, I've been experimenting with a couple of neat tools.
And positions.
Also homosexuality.
Oh. Oh yeah, I have to hit A.
I'll share with you, bitch. Choose a hand.
So one is the item finder, and the other is, I think, an experience share? Question mark.
We already have an experience share.
You're right. I forget what the other one is then. Pick.
Right. I guess.
The Versus Seeker.
What's that?
That's how we rematch people.
Oh, okay. Yep, bitch. You know what's important.
Also, that choice didn't matter. He'll give us the other one anyway.
Yeah, I figured as much. Using that Versus Seeker, you can find trainers who you want to battle with you again. Bitch, what about what about a Pokage? You have one? How'd you get this far in the game without one? Yep, you do. You can have this too. You deserve it for all your effort, bitch.
I mean, you can beat the game without a Poketch.
Eh?
Yeah, but you need to know how to abuse the menus.
Oh. I do love the dowsing machine.
Yeah? It sucks in this game.
I had some fun with it. The dowsing machine is, well, just try using it. It'll alert you if there's an unseeable item on the ground.
It'll tell you, open your eyes!
If you open your eyes. It's especially handy for finding things in Okay. Keep working on your Pokedex. Professor Rowan is counting on us to do his entire job.
Yay!
Hey, I'm doing jack dick squat.
That tracks. Burst!
I'm gonna go talk to my dad and ask him why I'm such a failure.
He was gone by the time we went back through.
Damn it. He left me again.
First he left home to go to the lab next door.
I followed him. He wasn't there. Professor Rowan took me in.
Are you my dad?
No.
But we're in Orberg City again. You know what we can do now that we're here?
What? Fossil?
Fossil!
Where do I do fossils in blue?
You don't get that until you get to the town with the 7th gym badge.
Damn. I want to get my Kabuto. Look at him!
Shit on!
Also, how does Kabuto evolve?
Level up.
Damn.
The shield Pokemon. Sword and Shield confirmed. It habitually polishes its face by rubbing it against tree trunks. It is weak to attacks from behind.
Oh, I have to buy the fucking Sword and Shield DLC.
You haven't got that yet?
No. I haven't fucking finished Shield.
Wait, why is it cap? There we go. No!
What are you trying to do?
Here, I'll spell it a little wrong. It's Scott Sterling! Do you remember that video?
I don't.
You don't. You need to watch it, my man. Oh, like it's honestly funny enough that I'd say maybe pull it up right now even. Is this something you want in the party?
I don't know. What type is it?
I I think it's the pure steel type. Oh, I didn't mean to put you in the box.
I don't know. We're gonna have steel before too long.
It comes at level 1. I didn't know that.
Oh,
rock
fuck.
steel.
No.
Like, it's not an awful mon, so we'll call it power in the PC. Yeah, that top one. Also, we're still weak, so I gotta heal. This is such a good video.
Oh my god.
Yes, his trainer takes him off the field like a mustached lion dragging a gazelle through the Serengeti. Adieu, Scott. Adieu. Gale now with the third PK. Richards is in the goal, bouncing like an infant girl. The crowd holds their breath as he goes in. Here it comes! Oh! Very anticlimactic. Let's see who they got to replace Scott. Scott Sterling!
Scott Sterling! Sterling!
Oh my god.
Oh god.
He's dead.
Face of Steel.
That's Face of
That's
Steel.
Scott Starling.
That is Scott Sterling.
I love it.
Yes.
Oh man. You know what I don't love though?
What don't you love?
Grinding friendship.
Oh yeah.
But
So
this
is
is
entirely based on steps.
not entirely. Doing things like using it in battle, and there's some items here and there that can help with friendship. Some will help, but this is the optimal way to do a friendship evolution. Because that way you just get it sooner rather than later.
I guess you're right. I guess you're right.
The only thing is, like, I was surprised we didn't have any friendship to start with. Like, not even Prinplup likes us.
Are we sure this is the friendship track?
I'm pretty damn sure. Yep. And it updates in real time. Let me see. Do we have any of those items?
Please.
We do not. Alright. Here we go. Bike stream.
We love a bike stream.
Almost as much as a fishing stream.
I
What am I
honestly
doing?
love a fishing stream more.
Yeah. Like, we should have something. Come on.
Like, yeah,
It's been around for a while.
you would think.
I don't remember when we get the Soothe Bell. That, like, doubles the rate at which you build friendship. Or something like that. It makes this easier. What exhilarating gameplay.
I mean, I'm having a blast.
True. I was playing Pokemon one day in the living room, and like, my parents weren't, like, they were doing something else or other, so they didn't really give a shit.
Yeah.
And at one point, my mom is like, she'd looked up the screen every now and then, because I was hatching eggs is what I was doing.
Oh no.
And she was like, "Can you explain to me what's so fun about running around in circles?" I'm like, "Oh, no, that's not the fun part. You see..."
The fun part's already happened.
I mean, fun for the Pokemon. Oh, it's coming towards us now, isn't it? I didn't make that up, did I? Okay, no, it's not actively seeking us out, so... God fucking fuck. But I had to explain to her, I was like, you remember those little fun creatures that I like? That cartoon I used to watch on Saturday mornings? I'm making them fuck.
Oh.
I'm like a dog breeder, but worse, because I'm gonna make them fight. I'm not breeding them to look pretty. I'm breeding them to kill.
Egg.
Like, I would say, do you want to, like, go this hard on the egg when we get it, but the egg you get for free in this game is just a Happini. Which I guess is a Blissey, but, like...
A Blissey.
Yeah. I guess Blissey and Chansey are good, but like I don't know. It feels hard to justify them in a casual playthrough. They're good like for Wi-Fi battles, but so I think. And again, this is only if we want to use it. But we also... Oh, we do get a second egg for free. I forgot. We also get the Riolu egg. And Riolu is also a friendship evolution. Is Lucario something you want to use? I'll give it another pass and then check again. I know I'm checking too often based on how low we apparently are, but...
I watched pot never boils, my friend.
This isn't Schrodinger's pot. You might be too high up for me to see if there's any hearts. This way. Come this way. Are you seeking me? Seek me. Seek me! If there's nothing on Primplup, there's definitely nothing on you yet. Fuck!
Why is there nothing on Primplup?
Love us!
Why do our Pokemon hate us?
I mean, can you blame them?
I would like us.
Really?
Sure.
We
Why not?
suck.
Why?
We're us.
Mm-hmm.
Fair. Man, oh man. Have you ever tried dipping your toes into competitive Pokemon?
Not really.
Not your thing?
No.
I mean, I get it. It's a lot more bearable now than it used to be, because, like, honestly, competitive battling is more accessible now than it's ever been, thanks to the changes they made to not just Pokemon breeding, but just like getting stuff competitively ready in Gen 8. You wanna use your in-game team? Well, pre-Gen 8, that was always, oh well, fuck you. You probably have a shitty nature and shitty IVs. And you probably don't have the right ability, so fuck right off. But they just introduced so much stuff in Sword and Shield where you can take your shitty, wimpy little in-game team and make it competitively viable. They added the mint so you can change your nature. They've got ability capsules and ability patches so you can swap between the different abilities. You can, granted, I don't think you unlock them until post-game, but there's an NPC that can raise your IVs. So it's just super accessible, more now than it's ever been. Because, like, honestly, pre-Gen 8, like, the biggest thing about competitive Pokemon was like, oh, look at me. I have the time and no life to be able to build this team. That's kind of part of why I like Pokemon Showdown, if you've ever been on that.
No.
It's basically an online battling simulator. You can just go and build whatever team it is you want to use and just go to work. You don't have to spend time breeding or any of that shit.
Because who has the time for breeding?
I mean, yeah. Nothing. God damn it. We also have a step counter if we want to look up like steps for friendship with Golbat. That might be an easier way than pulling this up every now and then to see how close we are. Of course, this isn't accurate to how many steps we've taken since starting the Golbat grind. But it'll at least give us an idea. I remember the step counter, because I reset my step counter and counted all the steps it took to get Riolu to max friendship. And it got pretty high. I think that was even with the Soothe Bell. Like, honestly, the worst thing in my opinion about competitive Pokemon is that, like, most of my favorite Pokemon are not competitively viable. It's 1,000 more steps than we'd taken before. Let me check again. We got a little heart!
There's lots of hearts.
Oh, that's because that's a lot of Pokemons. He's seeking us out now. We've been sucked. That's not the correct term there, is it? We've been seeking. Sucked. We've been sucked.
Seeking. Are we able to, like, have her follow behind us?
That doesn't increase our friendship any, but we can do that later.
This says to take your Pokemon for walks to increase friendship.
That's what we're doing.
Make sure Pokemon is getting enough exercise and spending a little extra time with you by having them explore the land by your side.
If having them out of their Pokeball with you increases friendship, I don't know. But we're basically doing that right now. If by... Because usually being in your party is traveling with you.
It just has a picture of the Pokemon out.
I don't know. Maybe.
It also tells you to do vitamins and give them massages.
Yep.
Use
Those
the
also
Soothe
work.
Bell, which we don't have.
Vitamins! I didn't check for vitamins. We might have vitamins. Would they be in the medicine pocket? No. They'd be here, surely. Well, they're not. Well, fuck.
We don't have those good Flintstones.
I was thinking that they also, like, the vitamins it's talking about, those are the things that raise your base stats, basically give you EVs. They're performance enhancing drugs, and you can get them at a fucking vending machine in Sword and Shield.
Good. We love that.
We stand that.
We stand. love to get my performance enhancing drugs from vending machines.
I mean, who doesn't?
Mm.
I'll check it again at 2,500. That might be a little soon, actually, now I'm thinking about it.
I mean, they sell like fucking Mucinex out of a vending machine at the library at UC.
Yeah, but like, that's not as bad. Mucinex is an over-the-counter drug.
In a manner of speaking, it is performance enhancing.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do you feel stronger when you take Mucinex?
I feel like there's less mucus in me.
I'm going to hurt you.
I mean, I feel better if there's not mucus in me.
You're the worst. Check out a 3K.
It's 304. You got it.
I'm gonna hurt you. Big hurts.
We're looking for 3 hearts.
I think we need 3 big hearts.
3 big hearts.
Yeah, they get big.
Big.
They get big. They get dumpy.
They get EA Sports big.
It's in the game. Was it just EA Sports? It's in the game. And then EA Sports! It's in the game! What? I lie? Fuck.
Oh, EA Sports Big also did the Def Jam.
Why does that make so much sense? Oh, I have seen that.
Yeah.
I feel like I remember seeing that before an SSX game.
Yes, they did those too.
Those games were dope as hell.
Yes, they
Those are the best games that EA did, I think.
Yes. Yes. SSX. I think they also did Freak Style, which is basically SSX but with motorcycles.
Now I want to play SSX.
Yeah, SSX is fucking dope.
It's a shame they ruined them.
I kind of liked the newer one, but it's not as good as the old ones.
Tricky is where it's at, though.
Tricky is where it's at.
They should port that to the Switch.
Oh yeah.
That would sell like hotcakes.
Yeah. Definitely would. Like that's definitely where the series peaked. Like the first one is kind of like Street Fighter 1. It exists.
Yeah.
Tricky is the one that everybody has nostalgia for, and 3 is there.
Dog, I still remember. What? Oh, maybe I don't remember. What was her name?
Zoe.
No, not Zoe. Zoe kind of. I found her a little annoying.
That's fair.
Kiara, not Kiara, not Kairi. It might be Kairi. The little Japanese girl.
Let's look up the SSX Tricky.
I liked her outfits. Her and Mobius.
Yeah.
They were my picks every time.
I'm an Eddie man myself.
Eddie, was he the one who rode like the longboard style?
I don't recall. He was the one with the afro.
Okay, not who I'm thinking of then.
I think you might be thinking of Luther.
I think I'm thinking of Luther.
Luther's the fatter boy.
He wasn't fat,
Okay, maybe.
but he, like, I feel like it was only him. He rode boards in a way where instead of like looking like he was like normally riding a snowboard, his feet were like one in front of the other. It's hard to describe without getting up, and I don't want to get up.
God forbid. there's Elise Riggs, Kaori.
Kaori, that's her name. I remember her now. But Elise, Kaori...
If memory serves, they kind of went all in on Kaori in the newer one.
Oh yeah, for sure. She was like waifu bait before waifus were a thing.
Yeah.
Who were the other ones in Tricky?
Moby.
Was it just Moby? I could have sworn it was Mobius.
No, Moby Jones.
Huh.
Mac Frazier. Simon Stark. Fucking Banded Keith looking motherfucker.
Also, actually, now that I think about it, Tricky I never really played so much. The one that I played a lot was, I think it was just titled SSX. But I don't know if it was the first one. It had Moby on the cover.
What'd you play it on?
PS2.
It was probably the first one.
Really? Because I still remember that one being dope as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember now, because I've seen the Tricky box art after Dude wasn't on the cover for the one I had.
Yeah.
It was like just Moby on the cover. In an action pose. Yeah, not Luther.
Not Luther.
That is not who I was thinking of. He had maybe like a European name? I don't know.
Is it this guy?
I don't know. I don't recognize the Tricky models so well. I don't even think Luther was in the first one then.
No, he was.
I do not remember that guy.
He's a newer.
I feel like I remember that name because like I've played like rounds of the newer ones here and there, but like the first one's the only one that I like spent hours on because that's the one I had.
Mm.
What they names?
I'm trying to. List of this is this is just a list of characters that were in the first one. We've got Zoe Payne.
I remember her.
Mackenzie, Mac Frazier, Elise Riggs, Kaori, Jean Paul,
Maybe Jean Paul.
Moby Jones, Hiro Karamatsu.
I think it was Hero. That sounds about right. Let me see. I can't tell from that. I thought I'd be able to tell from that. It's no big thing. I just remember there was one character who
Jurgen Angerman.
it wasn't him.
That's a hell of a name, though.
I wonder where he's supposed to be from.
Germany.
Really?
Yeah.
You think?
It says right here.
But I just remember there was one character who instead of writing their board like this, like everyone else did,
Yeah.
they wrote it like this or
like,
something.
Like a long board.
Or maybe that was just a style that they could all do, and I just only remember one person doing it. I don't know. That's probably it. I'm probably just being stupid.
No, I recall what you are referring to.
That was the thing only one person did, yeah?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Or at least a few people did.
Like, the more I think about it now, I think maybe Moby had a board he did that with, but every other board he did normally.
It might also be the board style. Like there are different boards, and some of them are long boards, and they ride them like they're surfing on a long board.
You should stream SSX.
Yeah. I've got the 360 game on my Xbox One.
Oh yeah?
But I can also...
Was that the one with Mario?
No.
Mario's in one of them.
Yeah, I think that's Blur for the Wii.
That tracks.
Or it might... Oh... It might be like the... No! I think it might be the GameCube version of 3.
Whichever one he's in, his model is Nightmare Fuel.
Yeah.
Stick to kart racing, my guy.
No, they also put Mario and Luigi in NBA Street 2.
Oh, I know that one. That one gets a pass for that one.
Yeah. Oh, did you ever play Mario Hoops 3-on-3 for the DS?
There are Mario basketball games?
There's one Mario basketball.
You said Mario Hoops 3.
No, Mario Hoops 3-on-3.
Oh, no, I've never heard of this game.
Yeah, it was a DS game, and it's actually fun as hell. I don't know if I would say that it's good, but it's fun.
Okay, so, like, how does it stack up against Strikers?
Oh, I never got super into Strikers.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. What about, was Mario Baseball more your thing?
I did not like Mario Baseball.
Really? I enjoyed the baseball one.
I was not a big fan. I also just kind of don't like baseball very much.
Well, everyone's entitled to their own opinions now and then.
No.
But... So were any of the Mario sports games aside from 3-on-3 up your alley? Tennis?
I
Maybe?
enjoyed
Or golf?
I enjoyed Mario Tennis, and I like a round of Mario Golf here and there. I feel like I could get into Mario Strikers nowadays. It's just when I was a kid, basically the only time
Like
I
you
played.
could get into the old Mario Strikers nowadays, or the new one?
I am kind of excited for the new one, but I could also I was wanting, like, I think my brother probably has it, but we had a copy of Charged, and I just remember, like, basically the only times I would ever play it was whenever my brother wanted to play it and just beat my ass. So I don't have good memories of playing Mario Strikers.
I suppose that's fair. What about you know what I'm surprised didn't get sports game?
What?
Sonic.
I mean, there's Sonic Riders.
That's not a sports game though. That's a different thing.
Yeah.
And it's fan-fucking-tastic.
Eh.
One of my favorite Sonic games. I will broker no shit on that game.
It's Kirby Air Ride, but with Sonic.
It's great is what it is. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
But, there's no, Sonic, forgive me, Mario, but Homeboy Sonic is way more athletic than you are.
There's Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games.
That does not count, because there should be no universe, I'll say, where Mario can beat Sonic in any sort of, any athletic competition.
Oh, yeah, that's
entirely fair.
But I don't know. Sonic is just such a weird beast, in my opinion, as far as, like, mascot franchises go. Because, like, he's so iconic, right?
Right.
But also, like, his roster of games is so comparatively small to like other like mascots that came out around the same time.
Yeah, that's fair, but like to be more fair with it, I guess, like around the time he came out, like they hadn't really like decided they were going to go all in yet on him as the mascot.
No, yeah. That's entirely fair. And also part of it is like Sega as a like gaming giant sort of fell apart also.
Yeah.
It's like they were one of like the console creating game.
Now everyone's like
game
Genesis
studios. Yeah. Like,
no, but like I'm sure they still do other stuff, but like the only Sega stuff that I hear about anymore is just like every other year when there's a new Sonic game.
There's Sonic. They publish Persona.
I don't remember Sega in the company scroll for Persona.
No, but they are involved. Yeah, they don't show up in the opening, but they are in there.
I don't remember them at the opening or during the credits.
I am like 95%.
Like
sure.
I believe you. I'm just saying I don't remember.
No, yeah, I know. Yeah, they are involved, but they're not
like they do stuff. I'm 100% sure.
And also, like Atlas games show up on during Sega sales also. But they do Yakuza.
That's Sega?
Yes.
Interesting. I've never played a Yakuza game, but I hear they're very good.
They're pretty rad. I enjoy them quite a bit. Yakuza Kiwami 2 is fucking fantastic. I've been working my way through the Yakuza franchise, but I kind of took a break after 3 because 3's kind of bad.
That's fair.
But I have started 4. I just haven't gotten on like a major gameplay grind of it. It's not as bad as 3 was, at least so far. It's just 3 kind of burnt me out a little bit. But I'm excited to get to 6 and 0.
Like the real problems with Sonic though, because like there's some Sonic games that really nail it, knock it out of the park, and a lot of like Sonic fans, their like favorite Sonic games are the older ones, and I can see why they're well enough put together as games. But the thing is, it's just. And I hate to say this, because I do really like Sonic, but like the older Sonic games, in my opinion, as fun as they can be to sit down and play, they're kind of just like slightly more frustrating Mario, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
And I say that because Sonic's whole thing is supposed to be high-octane, fast-speed gameplay. That does not work for a platformer.
Yeah. It's kind of wild.
And this is just something like comparatively I think I prefer Mario's way of doing this to Sonic's. Sonic is either at full health or no health.
Yeah.
While Mario, he can take like 2 hits before he dies.
Yeah.
And they keep that same full health or no health mentality in all of his like games that experiment with the style. Like some of the like 3D Sonics and the 3D platformer kind of stuff, like Sonic Colors, Sonic Generations. Those are great, really great games. And honestly, like there's some okay stuff if you're just like mashing A through the cutscenes in Sonic. What is it? Forces. Yeah, Forces has some okay stuff if you're just mashing A. I enjoyed Sonic and the Black Knight. That kind of mixed the because you can speed through those levels, but if you actually want to swing your sword at shit, you kind of got to stop. But yeah. And I never played Sonic and the Secret Rings. And for as cringe as people think Werehog Sonic is, the daytime levels of Sonic Unleashed, where you play as regular Sonic, are pretty fucking rad.
Yeah. I think my favorite, like, 3D Sonic games are...
Oh yeah, no, for sure. But I just like Sonic.
My favorite 3D Sonic games are probably the adventure games. Like,
You know, as much as I like Sonic, I've never actually played the adventure games.
they're pretty great. Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 are some of my favorite games.
We're grinding friendship on our Golbat so that we can have a Crobat. But he's away in the corner, so I can't check his friendship right now.
Also, it's a her.
Yeah, her, that's right. But we only have one tiny heart, so she's not ready to evolve into a Crobat yet.
But,
Crobat is awesome!
yeah, actually, do I have my copy of the Sonic Adventure games here?
Friendship farming is lame. I mean, so is egg hatching, though. Zubat's pretty lame. Golbat's kind of scary, but Crobat's dope as hell. In my opinion. IMO TBH. But, I mean, it's the same thing, in my eyes. Farming friendship versus hatching an egg. That's what all the conversation is for. We're not just sitting here silent while writing back and forth. And you're saying this would be instantly more interesting if we were hatching an egg instead? Friendship farming is below par content, but hatching an egg isn't? It's pretty quite. Well, I'm talking to you right now, and Davey's off looking for something. We've been talking for most of it. I think maybe only like the first couple rotations were pretty quiet because Davey was looking something up on his phone. And I agree. I don't think egg hatching is great content. Like, the only reason people... That's booty too, yeah. The only reason people watch shiny hunting streams, no matter what kind of, like, shiny hunting style it is because people talk over the shit and make it somewhat entertaining. And I'm not so hubristic as to think that people would want to watch me and Davey talk about Sonic while I'm riding back and forth on this bridge. But you are our friend and know us, so we are mildly more entertaining to you.
I don't know where Sonic Adventure DX ended up, but I do have 2 and Sonic Heroes.
Sonic Heroes was lit as fuck.
And my Sonic Mega Collection, which includes Sonic, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Knuckles.
You're not sure about Heroes being lit or us being your friends?
Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, Sonic Spinball, and Sonic 3D Blast.
Man, oh man.
You ever played Sonic 3D Blast?
No, I have not.
That game it's a trip for sure.
Take it how you want. Not bad.
But yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 is one of my favorite games, just period.
Yeah?
It's quite fun.
Like, I know the escape from the city bit at the very beginning with the dope music over it, but I've never played Adventure.
It's
1 or 2.
One is...
Is 2 the one with the Chow Garden?
They DX Adventure 1 DX, I believe, has the Chow Garden. I don't think the original does.
Not as bad as Mario.
But 2...
I agree. Sonic is better than Mario. But I think I like Sonic better than you do.
I won't take this.
I've just got mad nostalgia for Sonic as well.
I won't take this slander in my household.
But they're both I think that's a fair opinion. But like I've just got mad nostalgia for Sonic is all.
I won't take this slander in my household.
And actually, if we're being honest, I don't know about the games because I didn't play them. But the Sonic Boom show, that's a gold mine of just hilarious content.
Yeah.
I was not sold on it originally because of the weird, lanky designs they gave everyone.
It is a weird design, my man.
But the dialogue is top notch. I suppose, yes, it is also a gold mine of fur bait. If you're into furry miners. Because that's the other weird... Like, I thought it was so weird when I first learned that they're all, like... Knuckles is the oldest of them, and he's, like, 18.
Oh my god.
I think Amy is supposed to be, like, 16, Sonic is supposed to be, like, 14, and Tails... I think Tails is supposed to be, like, single digits even. Maybe 9? But I do not remember.
Tails is a small one.
Tails is a small child. Don't take a national poll, you'd be disappointed. Oh, I know. There's a reason there's so much creepy Sonic OC fan art.
God, I hate it. Why is the Sonic fandom just so bad?
Because they're animal creature character things. That has something to do with it, I'm sure. I'd be willing to bet money anyone, just about anyone in the world, could take their name, plug it into Google, add the suffix the hedgehog, and get something.
Now, we looked up Davey the Hedgehog the other day when I was having lunch with George and Steven.
Oh yeah? You were talking Sonic then too?
Yeah. I do not know where my Sonic Adventure DX is.
No, but like I said, mostly for me, it's just mad nostalgia for Sonic. And most of it comes... Because like my first like Sonic game that I played was Heroes, which was... I think... I don't know that people agree that it's the best game. The best Sonic game there's ever been, but people tend to agree it's their favorite. And then I also got Sonic Riders around the same time. And that was when I was going through the thing where I was super into, like, extreme sports.
Yeah.
So a character that I liked on a hoverboard was super dope to me.
Yeah.
And, like, 12-year-old me put so many hours into that game and unlocked all the secret characters and everything.
Yeah.
Because they had a romantic emphasis and a succubus in the show.
I don't know if I would say that Rouge the Bat is a succubus.
She's definitely not, but...
Yeah, she's a bat.
I will say...
But also a cat.
They designed her like that on purpose. She is supposed to be like the femme fatale, which is made weird by her being an animal.
I mean, she's just an animal because everybody's an animal.
True. Except for Omega. He's a robot.
Yeah. We love Omega. Also Big the Cat.
Do we? Do we love Big the Cat?
I love Big the Cat.
Like, I never read the Sonic comics, but, like, that's the one thing, like, about Sonic in general that I've never been sold on, and it's, like, a majority of the side characters.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I can be down with Knuckles, Tails, Amy, Shadow, Rouge, Cream, Vector, Omega,
We love Cream.
Espio, and what's his name? Mighty the Armadillo, and I think is his name Ray the Squirrel. Those guys, I like all those guys, but like everyone else in the fucking Sonic fucking universe, there's just too many. Shadow is also good.
I think Big the Cat's a silly boy. I do hate his campaign in Sonic Adventure, though.
He has a campaign.
Oh yeah, bro.
Oh my god.
It's all fishing.
Does he have much dialogue? Is it voiced?
Yes, it is voiced.
His voice is like the thing I hate most about him.
Pretty rough. Yeah, you're looking for his frog friend.
Froggy.
Yeah.
Every time he talked in Heroes, it was just like a shut the fuck up moment.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mostly just like Big the Cat aesthetically. Because, yes, you are right. He is kind of obnoxious.
You want a purple Sonic friend? Go with Espio.
He's friend-shaped, though.
You want a friend-shaped Sonic extra character? Go with Cream. That's a little rabbit. That's the shape of a friend.
I do like Cream. Cream is cute. I also like the original Amy design from the Sonic CD opening.
Yep. I know the design you're talking about.
Yeah.
I think they brought it back for...
Those new things for that Sonic nostalgia thing.
Yeah, the nostalgia project. I forget what it's called. And then I think there was a trailer for Sonic Mania Deluxe, I think specifically, that had the OG Amy design in it.
Mm-hmm. I do like that design. I'm excited for that.
Also, you can't argue if nothing else, you can't argue that the music in Sonic isn't a banger.
Oh yeah. For sure. It's not better than Mario. The music's better. The games are.
I was gonna say, like,
Sonic
there's so
Origins.
much good butt rock in some of the older games, and now they're leaning more towards. I don't even know exactly what you would call the exact genre, but I know the group they have do like the music for their commercials and their trailers and shit now. Hyper Potions, they do that, like, I don't know what you'd call it, techno EDM. Is that what it's called? Or I don't know what you'd call it, but they do it and they do it well.
Yeah. The music in Sonic is quite good.
Mm-hmm. Wrong button. Let me check. We got 2 big hearts.
2 big hordes.
We nearly there. Did we fill 1 little heart to 2 big hearts just talking about Sonic?
I mean, probably. We are idiots.
True. There are some older Sega properties that I'd be interested in checking out.
Shenmue.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Alright.
But I was thinking, I always thought, because I've seen his thing pop up, like, the first time I saw him pop up was in a Nintendo Power. Yeah, a Nintendo Power magazine. And then I saw him again just on the shelf at GameStop the other day. Or no, not GameStop, Vintage Stock. It was in one of the old, like, I think Wii games. Klonoa. I'm pretty sure that's a Sega game.
Oh yeah. He's like coming back on the Switch, isn't he?
I don't know, but I just thought his
have
design looked interesting, so I thought, I don't know, maybe that might be good. And I looked him up a little bit. I know his games are like platformer stuff.
I think they might have announced a remake or something for him. on the Switch at the most recent Direct.
Oh, interesting. Oh, but he looks like he's got a fun little design, and I don't know, that could be interesting. And then
Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg.
Don't know that.
Jesus Christ. That's a
What?
GameCube game.
I didn't have a GameCube.
Oh, you poor son of a bitch.
Yes, poor.
Oh, no.
But then I don't know how they play at all. I only know this character because he was a secret character in Sonic Riders. But Knights.
Yeah, Knights. I think that's a girl, actually. But, yeah.
Did I use any pronouns? I thought
I think you said he.
Oh.
But, yes. Knights is an interesting game.
Like, from what I've been told, aren't those supposed to be like rail shooters?
Not really rail shooters. It's just kind of like it's kind of like a side scroller where you like fly around through rings and stuff.
Interesting.
And like it takes you on rails to like different areas.
Interesting.
The movement is very pleasing to the eye. It's a very good looking game for sure.
Fair enough.
Especially for the time that it came out.
Nah, but I'm very about Sonic, but that is mostly nostalgia.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have a lot of nostalgia for like Sonic CD because we had that game for our we had that game on our computer
Right.
when we were kids, and we would play it a lot in the basement. And also the opening slaps so hard.
I'm sure.
Um,
Was it last year they did the Sonic Colors re-release? I think.
Oh gosh, I don't remember.
But like, I was super tempted to get that, just because I remember that game very fondly. That was a really good Sonic game. But like at the same time, like I ended up not getting it, just because like it was. Do I really want to pay $40 for a game I've beaten before?
Of course you do.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm not into like all the Skyrim re-releasing.
No, yeah,
Like, it takes more
one.
than just like saying, "Oh, hey, a new armor set, and now you can fish."
I bought the first. I bought like the first Skyrim remaster, and I played it for a while, and I'm like, you know what? Actually, I am so tired of this game.
Right.
Like, I that was like my favorite game for a really long time, but I played it so much.
Like, in my opinion, a re-release or a remaster or any of that kind of shit, for it to be worth for me to really even consider buying it, it needs to do one of three things, or multiple, and that's great even. It needs to either add some sort of new content,
yeah,
and not just fucking fishing. That doesn't count.
No.
You know what I mean by like new content.
I know what you mean.
Like new levels or characters or story elements. Something.
That fucking Mario 3D World re-release. Bowser's Fury. Beautiful.
Or like the third semester in the Royal.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That alone justified that game being its own thing.
That new dungeon is so fucking pretty.
Or it needs to, like in the case of just like a remaster, be a very significant graphical upgrade.
Yeah.
And not like the difference between like 3DS Ocarina of Time and fucking the GameCube release of it, because I have a hard time telling those apart if it's not for the buttons in the corner telling you what's bound to what.
The 3DS...
Like the 3DS one does look a little nicer, but not so much nicer that I think it justifies it, you know?
I think what the 3DS what the 3DS re-releases of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask do is more so like make the game look like you remember it, because like everybody has those rose-colored glasses that sort of
Everyone over here, away from Golbat.
that sort of make you remember a game looking a lot better than it did and sort of smooth out those edges.
No, I get that, but
The 3DS games sort of make it look like those smoothed out edges actually exist.
it still looks like a really old game.
Well, yeah, it's a fucking 3DS game.
No, I mean, like, at the time, even still. To me, personally, it did. It did not look like a 3DS game to me. But, I don't know. But, maybe I'm a little too harsh. But, I did not think that was a significant enough graphical upgrade, in my opinion. Or, the third thing that would have to happen, and this one's less in control of the developers, I guess. That's more a me thing. Like, just depending on how long it's been, and like, do I still have my copy of the original?
Yeah.
Or, you know, like, even if I do, like, what's it on? What's this re-release coming out on?
Yeah. I feel that. I don't know. Like, I don't necessarily need it to be a significant graphical upgrade because I have.
Yeah, like I said, that doesn't need to happen.
I know.
That's just one of the things that I would appreciate. Because to me, personally, a new button layout and fishing aren't enough.
No, yeah. The Skyrim, especially the most recent one.
Skyrim specifically is just very egregious in how they approach their re-releases.
So well, also fucking Grand Theft Auto 5, like they're. Let's think about that for a second.
That game originally came out in what? 2000.
2013, I think.
And there's not a Grand Theft Auto 6 yet, is there?
No.
We just keep getting Grand Theft Auto 5.
Yes. Let's think about this for a second, and let's also consider the Skyrim angle also. In the Xbox 360 PS3 generation, we got from Rockstar 2 Grand Theft Auto games and a Red Dead game and LA Noire and Max Payne 3. This generation we've gotten a re-release of Grand Theft Auto 5.
A re-release.
Red Dead Redemption 2. That happened. And we're getting another re-release of Grand Theft Auto 5 for the new consoles.
Yep.
Yeah. And let's think about Bethesda. Also, the Xbox 360 PS3 generation, we got.
Can they be more than 2 big cards? Am I just making that up?
We got Oblivion, Fallout 3, and Skyrim. And also Obsidian released Fallout New Vegas. In this generation, we got like 3 re-releases of Skyrim and Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, I guess.
I might be making up that there can be 3 big cards. I'm kind of tired of this, so are we just good saying that 2 is what it's at?
I mean, what do we do to make her evolve?
Level her up.
Okay, well, let's go.
We'll find out real quick if that's all.
Yeah, that'll be fine. But yeah, it's just kind of wild. And I guess like Bethesda is currently working on
new stuff.
like they are working on Elder Scrolls 6 and Starfield, which is supposed to be coming out this year. But like what kind of confidence do I have that those games are actually going to be impressive anymore, honestly? Is like Fallout 4 I played for about 60 hours and then got completely and utterly burnt out on it.
Nice.
And I, like, whenever I try to play Skyrim anymore, it's just like there are just so many better open world RPGs that I could be playing right now.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
Why can't you pick it up? The hell is going on?
Like, I could play Skyrim.
Or I could play literally anything else.
Right?
I could play The Witcher. I could play fucking Metal Gear Solid 5. I could play...
Point being, you got options, and
Yeah.
good ones.
Yeah.
That's not to say Skyrim is a bad game.
No.
And depending on how much you enjoyed it, you might revisit it. But
I don't know, like we were trying to play...
I now have my big dumb moon.
Love that.
nice.
For a second I was like, is that a moon? It is.
It is.
It is a moon.
It's the bad moon.
It's the bad.
The bad moon?
The bad moon.
The bad moon.
I see the bad moon horizon.
Nice. No, I remember like we were trying to do like a stream series of Skyrim a little while back, and I was watching Drew play Skyrim, and I'm just like, I kind of want to play Skyrim again, but like anytime I think about actually like doing that, I'm just like, I don't really want to play Skyrim.
I want to experience Skyrim without playing Skyrim.
Right? Like, I feel
Is that
like...
your thought.
And this is coming from a guy that's
I
never
guess.
actually finished the main campaign of Skyrim.
You don't need to.
I know.
Technically, I haven't because I didn't want to kill my dragon bug.
But like I've started campaigns on Skyrim, I think 3 times in total. And like I honestly didn't get super far through any of them. Not because I wasn't enjoying the game, but just because like I'm super bad. I have like ADHD specifically with video games, where I'll pick one up, play it for a little bit, put it down, pick another one up,
Yeah.
and it's just a vicious cycle.
Skyrim is a very bad game if you have that issue.
Right? Like,
As
that's
is-
the reason my backlog is a mile long.
As are most stealth games.
But,
Dishonored.
Yeah, I had that issue with Dishonored for the longest time. I finally did finish it. I do need to play Death of the Outsider.
but, like,
Second one.
It's like, it is so
I never played it.
but I've never finished the main campaign in Skyrim. I've never really gotten even super far into it to see some of, like, the really cool things that you can do with side quests or just with your character builds.
yeah.
And like the way I feel about it, even with the sort of limited playtime I have on it,
It's happening! It's happening! It's happening!
Badoof.
Oh, I got real scared. I didn't think that it actually.
No, I was paying attention.
Okay. Well, I
Do
had
you
never.
cancel it?
Yes, we have to manually do it.
Oh. Why?
Wow.
Weird that
Ponyta's our
that's an
encounter.
Oh, thank God!
It's weird that that's an option.
Yeah,
So not evolve?
Yeah.
I mean, the reason that's an option is because
there's
Pikachu!
the stone evolutions aren't a great example. Well, okay, actually they are a good example. In Gen 1, I think specifically, I think they fixed this in the newer gens though. But say in Gen 1, for example, you catch a Pikachu in Viridian Forest. It comes with like Quick Attack, Thunder Shock, and Growl or something. You're not training it at all. You get to Celadon City. You buy a Thunderstone. You're like, ooh, I've got that Pikachu in the box. I'll evolve it, give it some levels. It'll be great. You use your Thunderstone on it immediately. Raichu doesn't learn any moves by level up. Pikachu does. Raichu doesn't. More mild examples are take Wartortle to Blastoise, for example. Suppose that Wartortle learns Scald at level 39. That's past the evolution level. I just put it down because I was talking. That's past the level it evolves at, but it still learns it then. Blastoise might learn Scald at level 43. So, like, basically the idea behind not evolving your Pokemon is either you do it for one of three reasons. Either you like the pre-evolved form, you're learning moves faster, or you're being dumb like we are.
Okay.
Well, also different things have different move tables, don't they? Like the different evolved forms have different move tables.
Sometimes, but usually that works in the favor of the evolved forms. Because, like...
well, not in the case of, like, fucking...
Not the Stone Evolution.
Metapod.
No. But, like, that's like, I think...
Yes, just let Metapod write it out. All the way to 99, baby!
I was named my Ponyta Epona. But, I think, like... I think Blastoise maybe learns Hydro Pump, but Wartortle doesn't.
Okay.
Stuff like that. But it's like... You're on a casual playthrough for sure.
Do you get to see when Pokemon learn moves? Like, in the
If-
interface of the game?
No, not in the interface of the game.
Okay.
Like, you can, but not really. What it is if you go to the move relearner, you can relearn any move that Pokemon would have learned up to the level it is by level up.
Uh-huh.
But, like, again, really that only works, like, maybe say, if you want to. This has, like, I think Ember, maybe. But I also kind of just like Houndoom a little better personally, but that's just me.
Yeah, that's fair. We do have a fire attack. Oh, if we lose Houndoom, then we have this.
We got Ponyta on the PC. Also, like, Ponyta doesn't evolve until, like, level 40 or close to it.
Oh, yeah. We do. I do.
Which isn't a problem at first, but it will start to fall off until it evolves.
Oh, yeah. Ponyta's so cute, though.
So cute, though. May I see the controller for just a moment? Because I don't know if you're looking for what I was looking for.
I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm just.
That's what I was looking for.
Found the hole.
We maybe might not want to be here. I'll check the encounter tables, because I don't know for sure if there's anything we can find there that's not Gibble. But there's my phone. That might also still be Wayward Cave. If it is, we can just run around the grass and fight shit for a minute while I'm looking this up. But suppose you like catch.
Glad we didn't run into a cricket.
Yeah. Suppose you find a wild Rapidash at level like 49 and you catch it, and it's got like, I don't know, like Fire Spin and Tackle or something. You can take it to the move relearner, and maybe there you see, oh, at a previous level this thing learned I don't know, fucking what's the move called? Not Flame Dash. Flame Rush? Is that what it's called? I think it might be called Flame Rush. There's so many moves. But maybe it learned that. And that's better than fucking Fire Spin, so I'll take it. So you can kind of see, but like for what you're talking about, where you're like planning out when you'll let them evolve and shit, for that you got to go to a third-party resource.
Yeah. Because it's like, how would you know if something learned something, despite the fact it wouldn't be that anymore? Also,
Either you have
why do the programmers do that?
What?
Hey, developers. That seems like a a carryover from before.
It's best if you don't ask why Pokemon developers make decisions they don't know.
I mean, it makes sense. It gives pros to the lower forms with the shittier stats.
Oh.
I can see it as being a sort of balancing thing. And it might also just give more credence to the people who like their little baby shit Pokemon and don't evolve them.
I almost have a feeling that it may also be a holdover from like earlier development stuff to where leveling up was like evolving was like exponential in stats. So like whenever you would evolve into the new Pokemon, it would start at 1 again.
Is that a thing that they were originally
I don't know. It feels like that would have been a carryover. So like it would level up, but you would like maybe all the things would need a stone for it to evolve instead of just leveling up for a bunch of them. So it'd be like if you didn't have the stone, like you would have it, and once you got it, then like the stats would carry over and they would like.
But the level would reset to 1, but your stats wouldn't reset, but just the level. Yeah.
So like the numbers would go up higher.
I can see that. That's
Because
the
it is a
exact.
JRPG.
That is the exact problem with Fire Emblem Awakening. You can reclass like infinitely in that game because your level always resets to 1 when you reclass.
Yeah.
But like the only like way your stats go down when you do is if like because like say your character's like innate base strength is 39 and you reclass to like first tier mage that has a strength cap of 20, you'll lose 19 strength because that's the class cap. But the second you reclass into something that has a higher base strength, it'll take that specific unit's innate strength into account for it, and you'll gain all that strength right back. So that's the exact problem with Awakening. It makes it super easy to bust your characters wide open.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see here. Oh no, what did I click on that I didn't mean to? Everything went dark.
Oh no.
It's the hot singles in your area.
No, I always mean to click on that.
Oh, okay.
This was an accident.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Now I have to paint this thing.
Or
Yeah. And it's going to be such an eyesore.
uh-huh.
The moon is just going to be fluorescent yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what to do about the mushrooms.
Make them mushroom colored.
It could be anything.
Make them mushroom colored.
Chimcher!
They had caps.
Okay, so we do want to put off that Wayward Cave encounter until we have strength. Because we do have to go downstairs, specifically on the left-hand side, to get the Gibble encounter.
Goodbye, Chimcher.
If we can get a Bronzor encounter before then, we can make sure we get Gibble. But only if we get a Bronzor encounter before then.
Having lots of energy isn't good enough.
You need 5-hour energy. I remember for sure there's a hidden item at the end of that little penis thing.
Okay.
You knew the thing I was talking about, didn't you?
Vaguely.
That's all that matters. But I never got to finish exactly what I was saying because somehow we got off on tangents.
What? Us? No.
Well, like my whole way I see it for Skyrim, admittedly as a man who's never finished the main campaign or gotten like super deep into Skyrim campaigns, is like I feel like the best way to play Skyrim, personally, is either to very strictly plan out what you're going to do, or This kind of format would be very good for Skyrim, I think. Sitting on the couch with someone.
Oh yeah,
Playing through it.
for sure.
Or having never played Skyrim before. I think all three of those are very good for a Skyrim playthrough. Just deciding you want to boot up Skyrim and playing it, you might do it, but I don't think you see that playthrough through.
Well, it also, it's just so much worse anymore. Like, I cannot think of a, well, that's not true, but there aren't many games I can think of that have aged worse, I feel like, just in terms of the genre that they exist in.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, because, like, it's not just because it's an old game. I get that. Because, like, I mean, I've got examples I was just talking about earlier in the stream. I still do playthroughs of GBA emblems, and those games are old.
Yeah.
I'd be more... You're playing a very buggy pre-2000 Pokemon game and enjoying it still.
Yeah.
Like... And to be fair, I still think it's fair to say that Red and Blue did not age well.
No, yeah.
But there's still something just about them being a Pokemon game that makes them age well enough.
My thing with Skyrim is, like, the genre that Skyrim exists in being open world RPG, just open world game in general, has changed so much in such a short amount of time just recently that Skyrim is virtually unplayable anymore because it happened, like, right before there was a major shift in what open world games are.
So suppose
it did kind of introduce that, like, that boom.
Yeah. No, it did.
Like,
because it did
was
so
the
well,
reason.
everything else happened.
Yes.
But, like, so suppose in that case,
Everything
do
that
you
tried
think-
to be the Skyrim of blank.
right? But do you think that if Skyrim released tomorrow for the first time, nobody had ever played it, but all these other open world games had still happened, do you think it would sell well?
Yes, because it's an Elder Scrolls game.
Do you think it would be received well?
No. I do not think so. I don't. It might still be received well. I definitely don't think it would be received as well.
No. Yeah. Like, it would come out. It would be,
Like, people would probably play it and be like, it was okay.
But
And that would be it.
I do think it would sell well, especially because if it did not come out when I didn't put the creamer away. If it did not come out
When it did, this would have been the
this
first
would
Elder
be-
Scrolls game in forever.
this would be the follow-up to the 2008 2006.
5.
Is that when Oblivion came out?
I think it's 2006.
Yeah, it was slated originally for 2005, and it got pushed back to
Yeah,
2006.
the follow-up to 2006's masterpiece, Oblivion, finally arrives.
All that time on the bridge was worth it. Brucey!
Yes.
No.
Turns into Badoo.
Pokemon, but everything evolves into Bidoof.
Oh, yeah!
You could do that.
Badoo.
You could probably do that with the Universal
do that.
Randomizer.
Why?
It wants to learn cross poison. We learned these.
We learned these. What do we want to replace it? Supersonic?
Either Supersonic or Astonish.
Supersonic. Astonish is so
Also,
fun.
Brucey does not need the Quick Claw.
Damn.
It's gonna be our fastest thing now.
Nice.
Crobat's fast as fuck, boy.
But could be. faster.
Quick Claw doesn't actually increase your speed. It just makes it so you go first on some moves. It's going to be in the space you're standing on, is the thing. Oh, come on. There's got to be something there. There it is.
There it is. I got it off of the penis.
See, you knew what I was talking about.
Like I think it would still be well regarded. It would be like if it came out as, say, the special edition version, to where like the graphics were like
We can't get
touched
that
up
till way
on.
later.
Damn.
Were touched up on, so it's not like 2011's Skyrim
Right.
comes out 11 years later. Or
That-
10 and a half years later.
Okay, let me ask you this. Suppose you got that version of the game tomorrow with the original Skyrim never having been released, but it's not titled as an Elder Scrolls game. And that's a really hard thing to think about, considering what did happen in Skyrim.
Yeah, because
There's a little bit of bias when you try to think about that. We don't have that subjective... We do have subjective opinions. We don't have that objective.
Well,
So, I listened to a podcast called Song vs. Song, and in the podcast they have like 3 questions whenever they are comparing songs. Like after they talk about them both for a bit. One of them is like the first question that they ask about them is, like tomorrow, one of these songs is forgotten in the annals of history. Which one of them stays and which one of them goes? And they think about like, what does that mean? Like, some songs are like just like
yeah.
touchstone to like what they are and what they did for the industry.
If
Skyrim is one of those.
Yeah, if Skyrim does not exist, I don't think Far Cry exists anymore.
Yeah,
Like-
I know. I'm throwing out a way weird example because if Skyrim didn't happen, then open world gaming, as it's been for like the past 11 years, didn't happen.
No, yeah.
I completely understand that. I'm just saying, suppose we live in some weird, wacky, funky universe where somehow Skyrim didn't come out,
Well,
but everything
somehow
after it
The
still
Witcher
did.
3 happened.
And-
Metal
And they
Gear
all
Solid
happened
5
how they happened.
Yeah.
Which I completely understand that's not how that domino effect works.
Yeah.
I get that.
That is not how the butterfly fly.
No, yeah.
I just think it's interesting to think.
if all
Suppose
of
you
those
take
things came out.
suppose you take those games with today's context, just cutting out like and I get it's a really weird thing. I just think that's interesting to think about. Like, would that still be well received today? But of course, then it's like, well, maybe it would, because maybe open world games didn't develop the way they did.
Yeah.
If things did progress still without Skyrim, and Skyrim were to come out like now, I do still think it would be well regarded because people didn't like start
It's probably fine.
seeing like everything that was like wrong with the game until like a few years after, because people
What's
had
Steel Week 2?
gone through and
Fire, ground, fighting. But he won't be weak to fighting because he's part psychic type. He'll be weak to dark.
because like it took people like quite a bit of time like away from the game after they had played it, and people did get like sucked into like the world and all of the different stuff you can do in that game, like many other like open world, and it is a very accessible game to get into. Like you can have like the experiment of this question is throw a kid at the Switch version of the Skyrim game,
And do they
have
enjoy it?
absolutely no idea what it is. They will like
They'll have a
kids
blast,
who like
yeah.
kids who like either role playing games or like the aesthetic of it, they will fall in love with that game. They don't need like the pretense of Oblivion.
Well, yeah,
Right.
and also like we asked the question like you take the Elder Scrolls name off of it, like you take the fact,
And that's
that it
effectively
is,
what it does in your scenario.
well, you take what the fact that it is the follow up to Oblivion. I actually, when I saw Skyrim for the first time, I did not like Oblivion. So like I saw what Skyrim was going to become, and I'm just like, this might actually like draw me in a way that Oblivion didn't. And Skyrim actually made me appreciate Oblivion.
And like I said, on the playthroughs I've done and have never finished of Skyrim, I enjoyed what I played. I just didn't get super far because I have the fucking attention span of a goldfish.
Yeah.
But that's the only Elder Scrolls game I've ever played.
We have nothing
What's out there?
for electric types.
We have a Pachirisu. We have Forklift.
I mean, I guess.
Forklift Supremacy.
Yeah, but it's not gonna like kill him quickly.
We win these.
We do win these.
Also, like, if I'm being honest, Cross Poison Crobat might have one-shot this thing.
Yeah, you're probably
Forklift wins these. We have Quick Attack and Swift. We have everything we need.
maybe not.
Oh, that's what Swift is for.
That's what's up this week. No, but
This might actually do a little more damage even.
Yeah.
That's hard to tell. We're committed now.
maybe not.
Man, oh man. But it's interesting because, like, at the same time, I feel like my nephew, who I played through Let's Go Eevee with him. He watched my brother play Shield here and there. He's played through Legends Arceus with his mother. He really likes Pokemon, but like, do I think he would still like be down to sit down and watch a playthrough of like even as new as Ruby Sapphire? I'll say.
Yeah.
And he might be a bad example actually, because he likes watching his mom play Zelda games, and she and him watched a playthrough of the Minish Cap on YouTube together. So he might, but I feel like most children, Bidoof. I feel like most children nowadays, even because maybe something as simple as like the graphical differences wouldn't be down for older games.
I don't know.
And it just so happens that Skyrim would, again, supposing we take the, what was it, 2018 remaster?
Or even last year's, the 10-year anniversary.
Okay, suppose we take that. That's still a pretty enough game.
Yeah.
Hell, Oblivion is still pretty.
And I guess that the more I think about it, like, Ruby and Sapphire still look good. It's just a different style than realistic CG and 3D shit.
It also depends on how young the kid is and how much exposure they've had to video games.
Yeah.
True.
Because if all that they have really seen are like Xbox 360, like late Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 and onward, if they go back and look at like a PlayStation 2 game, or God forbid, an Xbox original,
That's Orberg City.
an original Xbox game,
May I see the controller for just a moment?
Or even like a 64 for a lot of them. Like, they're gonna be like entirely taken out of it because they're like, what the fuck is this? In a kid sort of way. Because like it's something so wholly different, and like it doesn't connect in their head. Because they're like, this isn't what video games look like.
We didn't get a Mount Coronet encounter.
I don't know what it is, but it might be because I grew up in that early days.
It's different for us because video games like looked like cubes.
Yeah, we didn't.
We're about to go now, so
It looked
we're
like
going this
polygons.
yeah. No, I get you, because like I didn't have an N64,
So what are
GameCube,
we
none of that.
doing
We're gonna
this?
get our encounter, and we're gonna keep on moving,
Okay.
because this is the way of progress as well as the way encounter.
So we don't want to try and fish or anything. So we're just getting him a chop.
I mean, I'd rather have him a chop than another Magikarp.
That's fair.
We still only have the old rod.
That's fair. We don't have him a chop already, right?
We do not. I was really hoping we'd get Bronzor, though.
Yeah.
That's okay. I think we might have another chance to get Bronzor before Wayward Cave.
I like Machop.
Oh, I like Machop. I like Machop better than Bronzor. I just want Bronzor because then that
You
ensures
want
we get
Bronzor
Gibble.
out of the way, yeah.
Yeah.
We
Because
can
Gibble's
also
going to be a rarer encounter
we
than
can
Bronzor.
also get a repel.
That only works if Gibble spawns at a higher level than Bronzor, which I don't know that it does.
That's fair.
But, yeah, I didn't have an N64 or GameCube. Like, my first gaming console that I owned was the Game Boy Advance. And mostly due to the nature of the games I was interested in, because for me it was either Game Boy Mario Kart or Pokemon, and not a whole lot else.
Mario Kart Super Circuit. Hell yeah.
Mhm. But like I played the hell out of those, and then I still got like a lot of like polygons in character models and stuff though, because like I did have a Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
And
That is entirely
ooh.
polygons.
we'll hit this guy in just a moment, and then we also got a PS2 eventually. But I feel like the games we had for the PS2 still looked pretty good, because the games we had that I played the most were like Guitar Hero. I think it was 2 at that point.
Yeah, Guitar Hero looks pretty good.
And
A lot of PlayStation 2 games look really good, but like
Oh yeah,
early PlayStation 2 and PlayStation,
no, I hear you.
like kids would look at that and be like, "Why does she have triangles on her chest?"
Right. Nah, but like I played a lot of Guitar Hero 2, and what else? What was like honestly that Sonic Heroes and Sonic Riders? Those are the things I played the most on our PS2.
The Sonic games
were super polygonal.
They still look pretty good though.
They did still look pretty good, yeah. But at the same time, it was, especially the cutscenes. There was, like, if you look at them today, there's some not
early
supernatural
2000
movements.
My favorite thing is in Sonic Adventure. I once played that like literally on a Dreamcast, and that game, they like, it's like they were real excited they could do facial expressions. Yeah.
I've seen the clips.
Yeah, and fucking Sonic's just constantly like whenever he's talking.
I've seen the clips.
It's wild.
It looks like a fun time. But,
It's like Crash Bandicoot talking.
oh man. Oh man, but no, but like I get that, and I don't know if it's just because I'm very into video games, so I've like gone back and played older games for series I enjoy, and I probably appreciate just video games in general more than the average
bear.
Yeah, like everyone plays video games nowadays, but that doesn't mean everyone's gamers, I'll say. If you get what I'm saying.
Right.
And maybe it's because of that, but I can still go back and appreciate stuff like fucking what? Red and blue with those janky ass sprites.
Oh yeah, the back sprites especially.
Some of them are
are
terrifying.
fucking hideous.
It's awful how bad they look. But people still like those little shits because that's what they had when they grew up. But then it also helps that Ken Sugimori did like really good artwork for all of them.
I have been really enjoying looking back at the like original sprite art of some of those Pokemon. Like they look different in a very interesting way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, especially when you look at like, is it Pokemon Alpha or Beta, like designs of a lot of Pokemon. Have you not seen those?
I know what you're talking about, but it's been a while since I've seen that video.
Yeah.
I think it was Alpha.
Yeah. To where
That sounds right.
Like things were, like it was even more the Wild West.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Like fucking, it's not a like. If you take like the like beta designs for any generation, there's a lot of like whoa, and a lot of that is just because we're used to what we got. But like the OG Remoraid design was just a fucking gun with a face.
I mean, that was also the generation that got us like Shelmet and
No, it wasn't.
Sword. No? Okay.
No. Remoraid was Johto. Remoraid was Gold and Silver. Remoraid's the little bullet fish thing, whatever you call those, that evolves into Octillery and makes no sense. It made more sense with their original designs because Remoraid was designed to look like a revolver and Octillery was designed to look like a tank.
Yeah.
But there's some wild like pre-designs. Oh man. Anyway, Chibi Cyrus takes himself way too seriously. According to one theory, Mount Coronet is where Sinnoh region began. In a newly created world, a world where only time flowed and space expanded, there should have been no strife. But what became of that world? Because the human spirit is weak and incomplete, strife has spread. This world is being ruined by it. I find the state of things to be deplorable. Dude, I'm 10.
I am a child.
Check that rock below us.
No. This
Do it.
rock right here
Yeah. That looks like there should be an item there.
is an encounter.
Oh, this encounter has good IVs. That's what it means when it closes up on trainer before that.
Oh.
Hey, Zubat, look. It's your better cousin.
I'm Seta's brother. Goodbye.
Go. Good night.
It is just unapologetically the Brucey hour right now.
It doesn't. Oh god.
I don't think there's an item there.
It's weird. It's weird.
It looks like there should be.
Doesn't it?
I know, that's why I had you go click on it.
Doesn't it seem that way? Fuck off. Geopood.
Damn it.
Fucking cocks.
Metatitty!
It's garlic chomp.
No, Garlic Chomp's in the PC.
Where's he?
Damn!
Nah, but
Because, like, with some games and some franchises, there are interesting things. Because, like,
what's this one?
say, take like Fire Emblem. At first, that was only coming out in Japan. And they got more popularity over there to the point where they put Roy in Smash. And people in America were like, "Oh, who's this guy?" So like, "Oh yeah, you guys don't know him, do you?"
No, you don't
Well, we'll
know
make sure
that.
you get the next Fire Emblem game. But like, I don't know exactly how well Fire Emblem games pre the Game Boy ones would have done in America.
What happened to Dorcas?
Build an army. Trust no one. Fire Emblem.
Fucking cocks.
What happened to Dorcas?
Poisonous mutton.
Oh, I guess we could have gotten a Chingling, but that would have been shit.
I like this design.
He's in the shape of a friend, for sure. But he's still ass. And so is Chimecho.
Let me through.
Let me out.
Hi! You're just a little kid. How are you supposed to beat a big man like me?
I've got this giant vampire bat.
I have a huge bat. Yeah, I'm Hiker Rob.
I don't like you. I don't think the earlier Fire Emblem games would have done super well over here. And even then, like, they only found like a niche audience for a while. Until the games, like, kind of cranked up, like, the RPG factors to them.
The dating sim.
I was trying to say that without saying it, but... No, like, there's a lot more stuff
Or
about
as-
Awakening than just that.
Or as I like to call it, the game.
There's a lot more stuff about the games nowadays than just that aspect that people like. And in fact, like, the only reason that, like, there was such, like, a huge, like, oh my god, Awakening saved the franchise thing is just because, like, 11 and 12 did not do well. Partly because they are not easy on the eyes at all. They are very bad looking games. And then also, like, from GBA Emblem up to 10, Radiant Dawn on the Wii. Those were like the first games to like really have support conversations and really let you get to know the characters more.
The good shit.
Mm-hmm. And then 11 and 12 were remakes of 1 and 3. So all those like nobody characters that you only knew by their name and portrait kind of go back to that. And I think that's a big reason why those games didn't do as well as the other Fire Emblem games around them.
Bless you.
Not to mention, like, even the characters that did see some focus, which is really just Marth, Jagan, and like 2 other characters. They're just all very kind of bland. And compare that to something like the OG Pokemon games. Sure, they're buggy, not super pretty looking messes, but they're filled with these, just filled with personality creatures that kids were getting to know from the show. And a lot of it in America was just because the anime came out at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like, they're like the Beatles of video games. Because the Beatles were able to, like, work on their shit over in Liverpool, get things together, and basically opened up over here with the Beatles' greatest hits.
Saying that Jafar learned Recover?
Jafar learns Recover, yep.
Why did we not have to change a move for that?
Because he only had 3 moves.
Really?
Teleport, Confusion, and Psycho Cut.
But
Now he has a 4th move, Recover. We're keeping that.
Okay.
That's just free heal 50% HP. And in a game where we've disallowed the use of healing items in battle,
Oh, yeah, for
I
sure.
think you see the value.
Oh, no, yeah, for sure.
There's an item down around right there.
Down here. A rule that I forgot about.
There's gotta be. Tell me I'm not making this up. I remember an item there. May I see?
No.
Merci.
Merci.
Really?
Oh, there it is. But I
That's
think
not
that's
it.
like
You know it.
way down.
I see the spot that's in. You see it too.
No, yeah.
That empty spot.
I do.
You have that power too.
But yeah.
That's... Oh my goodness. Like,
Yeah.
I guess it makes sense. Make some dead ends that have nothing so that you're not just wasting your time checking every empty spot.
Angie, though.
But, like, that screams there's a hidden item here.
Angie, though. I get so pissed whenever there's places like that that don't have,
Like hidden items.
It's
and
like, they spent the time coding this in the game, but they didn't do more with Zygarde and X and Y. Oh, man. But, no, like, when the original Pokemon games came out over here, people knew the characters. They formed attachments to them, so even though it was what Gen 1 was, they still performed really well. Oh, and by the way, as fucky as the sprites are in Red and Blue, they are worse in Red and Green.
Oh.
Basically, Red and Blue were remasters of Red and Green.
Oh. Oh, God.
Did Red and Green only come out in Japan?
Yeah. Basically, Red and Green were the OG Pokemon games that came out in Japan. And then, like, the next year, when they decided they were going to release them over here, they basically remastered the games, and instead of releasing them still as Red and Green, since they were also going to be coming out in America, they went with Red and Blue on purpose, because of marketing, because Red, White, and Blue.
Ah,
I had always wondered why the remasters were Fire Red and Leaf Green.
Because
Because
the OG games were Red and Green.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
know that.
and like, and it's the same token. Like, Blue, as we know him, is known in Japan as Green,
Yeah.
and there's a female character in the comics or the manga who, depending on you know what manga it is, who did the translation, like sometimes, again, Blue as we know him is referred to as Green in those, and there's this girl who, because Blue was blue for us,
Is this
she is
something
green for us. Huh?
Is this somewhere we can get an encounter?
It might be. We might have to check the map before we run into something. But, like, she's green over here in the States and blue in Japan.
she's so sparkly.
Mm-hmm.
That's her
Rolla
aroma.
Lady Hannah.
Everybody knows a big dick B.
That's comedy.
I don't like you.
That's fair. I don't like me either. I better watch myself. Or else I'll have $25.
Man, oh man. Well, like, even just a game we were talking about earlier, SSX. If SSX games that never came out over here, or not over here, just in general.
Yeah.
Oh god, we've been talking about JRPGs.
Those
too
are
long.
American video games, my man.
We've been talking about JRPGs too long. No, but those hadn't come out. But one came out tomorrow. Whether it was the first one or the newest one.
Do you think
Pretty
the
it up.
Japanese would come up with a company name like EA Sports B?
I acknowledged the mistake.
I know. I'm just being silly.
Well, in this case, we do. Ubisoft came out with a game that was like, it's all snowboarding. And it failed.
That's what I'm saying. If SSX came out today, even if it was a prettied up version of it with modern graphics, and SSX games had never came out, I think people wouldn't give a shit.
They didn't.
Exactly.
The SSX game that came out in
and that
for the
might have
Xbox
had some
360.
hype around it because people remembered SSX even,
Yeah.
and it still failed.
Yeah, the SSX game that came out on 360 is quite good, but it just doesn't have the personality.
You know that I'm
that
thinking
the
about
old
it. You know,
games did.
part of why I think the SSX games did so well, besides being like
Sean White.
That's what I was getting ready to say. Besides being snowboarding games, which hadn't really been a thing yet, like Sean White was a thing then. Tony Hawk was a thing.
Fucking
Like,
show.
Yeah, like extreme sports were more important back then because you had people that every house knew Tony Hawk, Sean White,
Yeah,
and in Sean White's case, snowboarding was what he did.
It came out in the early 2000s.
Yeah, well, I mean, Sean White got as big as he did because he, like, rocked up to the Olympics that year and just, like,
Slayed.
Like, all everything that he could have done, he, like, did in that 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
And people were like, oh,
Snowboarding's
shit.
cool.
We got like, what, 10 medals?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck! Who's this ginger? He's like a Tony Hawk on ice.
I've never really thought about it before right now. Sean White is definitely part of the reason SSX did so well.
I mean, there were
He was on the cover of one of those games.
Yeah, but not one of the first ones.
I don't think he is.
I'm fairly certain he's on one of the newer ones. I forget which one though. Or if he's
I
not
think
on the
there's-
cover,
I
he's
think
like
there
a
was
playable
one
character.
game that was
There's a
like, titled White.
Sean White game.
Yeah. I don't know if it was like a specific SXX.
It's not
but
an
there was
SXX.
definitely a Sean White's.
There's a
Something.
Sean White's Extreme Snowboarding.
Yeah.
That's probably worse than SSX though.
Oh yeah, bro. But
That one was a cash grab.
but freak style.
Man, oh man.
Also dirt bike. Remember those dirt bike games?
You're rock.
Yes,
Isn't
yes,
that
it
just
is.
pure rock?
It is just pure rock.
I hate that.
What, the little plant guy?
This motherfucker who looked like a tree ain't got a lick of grass in his ass.
What's that?
Those are just painted rocks.
This motherfucker is just a rock.
Now he's a rock. Lobster!
And you know, I think when was the last Tony Hawk game?
Recently they made one?
They made a remake of 1 and 2 for the PS4.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater?
They made a remake of 1 and 2 where they like completely remastered it from the ground up, and that is good. There is Tony Hawk Pro Skater 5 that came out in 2015, I want to say, and it is horrific.
When was... What was the last skate game?
That was in the Xbox 360 generation.
Okay. 2015 was also the
No, 2014 was the start of the Xbox One.
Really? Was
Like,
it?
they're not still making new ones then, but
Not since 5, no.
like it's almost surprising they were able to go up to 5 with
Well,
Pro Skater, but
5 was like a reboot of the franchise. They had not
Right.
made one in a very long time. 4
Right.
came out on the fucking PS2, and there were a
there's
couple
people in there will give us berries.
There were a couple games that came out in the 360 generation. Like there's, I want to say Project. No. Project 8. Came out in the 360 generation, and there was also Tony Hawk Ride that came with a fucking shitty ass skateboard controller, and that was a nightmare to play with.
Thing.
It was a nightmare to play with, and I think it costed upwards of $100, and it was terrible.
They're like, Guitar Hero did well with their peripherals.
And that killed the franchise. Guitar Hero did well, and at that point, Guitar Hero was developed also by Neversoft, which made the Tony Hawk games. Like originally, Guitar Hero was Harmonix for the first two. But at the point when Tony Hawk Ride came out, Neversoft had taken over, and they were also the Tony Hawk people.
Yeah.
And they're just like, well, why not this? Why not big plastic controller for this one, too?
Yeah.
Don't work like that, Chief.
You can find
We
them
get
at your
an app for
nearest
our watch
vintage
of
stock
Guitar, yes.
bin.
Man.
But yeah, that killed the franchise, and then 5 came out for the Xbox
And
One.
reminded everyone it should stay in the bin.
Well,
But like my whole thing is like it's almost surprising that they were able to do as many as they did.
yeah.
But like that's also like when Tony Hawk was more relevant, and it was man. There's all sorts of things that go into making particular games do well.
I love how simultaneously instantly recognizable and also completely just irrelevant Tony Hawk has become. Like
I saw him in a College Humor video like less than a year ago.
everybody knows who Tony Hawk is, and yet if you see Tony Hawk on the street, nobody knows who Tony Hawk is.
Right.
A perfect chameleon.
Yeah.
Because people, there are just so many. He has so many Twitter stories, just like on his thing. It's like had somebody walk up to me and be like, "You look like that skater guy."
You look like that skater boy.
He's like, "You probably get that a lot, don't you?" You could say that. And he just won't. He'll politely just not say anything about it.
I love that, man.
And like, I think one of the stories was like he went to like a Starbucks or something, and like he had ordered a coffee, and they mentioned like, hey, you kind of look like that like pro skater from all those years ago. He's like, yeah, I get that a lot. He's like, what's your name? Tony. And like the barista like just looks at him and goes, funny. He's like,
Yeah.
not. And then the barista like realized, he's like,
That's
wait,
me,
are you
man.
Tony Hawk? And he's just like, yeah.
That's me.
That is me.
I also love. I love so much what.
Go down.
Go down. I love so much also that oh,
Fuck him. We can find our
no,
way.
go the fuck away. I don't want to go there.
Talk to Mr. Hackerman. He gives us an egg.
Okay.
Can I offer you an egg in these trying times?
I also just love that, like, nothing.
We need room in our party.
I've never heard anything problematic about Tony Hawk, and I love that.
He's a stand-up guy.
Who do we want to bin for the egg?
Like, we can make it a temporary bin. Because
Right.
this is the Happini egg.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
We can hatch it later if we decide we really want to use it.
Here, we'll put Doom Guy away, or Forklift.
I know you didn't just say that. We're just gonna grab the egg and then swap them.
We need to walk around in circles for 80 years.
I said we can hatch it later if we decide we want to use it.
Yeah, I'll take an egg. Give me your egg. This egg has been added to your party. This is what I heard about eggs. Fuck off.
Kid at skate park. Are you Tony Hawk? I am. No, you're not. Okay, I'm not. But are you for real? I am for real.
Thought
You
you
wanna
looked
grab
younger.
Doom Guy back out?
Me too.
Shit.
These are all Tony Hawk's tweets. Kid at State Park. Are you a good skater? Sometimes. You ever been here? No. Travel a lot? Yeah, perhaps too much. Are you a YouTuber? No, just a skater and a dad. Want to see me do a jump? Absolutely. And I shot this pic.
Is that him falling?
No, this is him like, taking a picture of the kid.
Oh.
Like, doing the...
This is the
doing
5th
thing.
gym. We're not ready for this.
Is this the place where we can buy outfits?
No, the drip factory's in the... there's another town and then the city where we get to the drip factory. There is a couple things we have to do while we're here.
What do we got?
First off, that. She's important.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Please, excusez-moi. Are you entering a super contest show?
No.
Ooh, enjoy yourself, please.
No.
Incidentally, Fantina, the Heart Home gym leader. What is this voice?
Do we have to do it?
We don't have to do a contest. Also happens to be a super contest.
Because I thought
Show
I had
expert.
to do it. I had to do it when I was playing it.
And you may ask yourself, how do I know this? Well, I am Fantina.
I am Tony Hawk.
You may challenge me, but not yet. You must become much stronger. Then you may challenge me.
Stronger.
I think that's gonna be her thing, just wildly slipping between like 3 or 4 different accents. We're not done there. We don't have to do a contest, but we're not done there.
Haven't been traveling much for obvious reasons, but this happened today after loading my belongings onto the X-ray belt.
Hi,
TSA
Mom.
agent.
Oh, hi, bitch!
Wait, no? Really? Joanna's your mom? So you might be a super contest yeah.
Oh, I don't know about that.
She sucks ass.
She said she was never into the pageantry. Fucking feminist. I'm surprised you two know each other, though.
Oh yes, that's right. I need to thank you for earlier, please. Take this sticker.
One ethereal sticker.
Place that sticker on one of your balls.
Ball.
It'll lend you a nice touch of sophistication and glamour.
Oh.
I'm a show judge, so come
Oh, no.
join us for all kinds of fun. If you're unsure of yourself, we also offer practice sessions.
Is this
Okay,
porn?
Joanna.
This feels like this is porn.
Oh, yeah. Okay, bye.
Welcome to
Were you surprised to see me, bitch? I got bored, so I came out to Heart Home for a little vacation.
You don't get to
Why did you
leave.
beat me here?
You don't get to leave home.
I mean, this wasn't our first destination.
Yeah, we've been all over hell and back. She probably just came straight here.
Also, she's an adult. She can drive. We've been walking everywhere.
Why didn't she drive us? Hey, bitch.
Bad mom.
Bad mom. 0 out
Bad
of
mom
10.
design.
Bad mom design.
I'm
Too
just-
much water.
I'm just as surprised to see you here, my dear. But are you serious about entering the super contest shows?
No.
You don't have nearly enough drip.
Not dressed like that.
It's your Pokemon's time to shine, so you shouldn't be dripped your usual way. Put this on for a little glamour.
I want you dripping all over the show floor.
We got a dress.
Yay.
I'm sure it'll look good on you. After all, I chose it.
Hey.
So enjoy the super contest shows. Fucking ungrateful little ass shit. Shows will give you a different look at the many charms of Pokemon. It should be an eye-opening experience for you. Because you'll fucking lose for once. Bye now.
Goodbye.
We can be done here now. There's nothing else for us to claim.
Thank Christ, I don't want to fuck
Tony
him.
Hawk is like Perry the Platypus, because if I saw
So,
him without a
we
skateboard,
should
I'd be
heal.
like, a man. And then the second he picks up a skateboard, I'd be like,
Tony Hawk, the
Hawk!
skater! Why is that so accurate, too?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Remember that episode of Rocket Power where they had to they tried to like go and visit Tony Hawk and they had to go through like a weird obstacle course to get through to Tony Hawk?
Oh, no.
Rocket power.
It's been so long, I haven't thought about rocket power in so long.
And he like shows up like
It's been sooner than I cared to admit.
backlit and silhouetted, and he's like, "Who dares enter the Hawk's nest?"
Oh, Tony.
I think it's actually him, dude.
Oh, man.
It's just
Here's where we learn how to take our Pokemon out of their Pokeballs.
Get out of my ball.
In Amity Square, it has to be Pokemon that qualify as cute, which are the starters, Pikachu,
Forklift.
Pachirisu.
Why is peanut butter ineligible?
That's dumb. This game sucks.
Bad design.
Bad design. Too much
But,
water.
like, in Amity Square, the bonds that qualify as cute are the starters in their evolutions, Pachirisu, Pikachu, I think the Clefairy line, and the Psyduck line.
Fucking beat the dude.
This game sucks. Hate this game. I don't think I ever came.
There's
up here.
there's like an item or two around to grab, but I forget where exactly.
I think I absolutely never came up here.
There's Pachirisu, Forklift, hey, Volt Switch, hey, that's pretty good.
Volt and Switch.
It loves us.
Forklift is beaming with joy.
So am I. I fucking love Forklift. If anything happened to her, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Honestly, yeah.
A spooky plate.
Fuck yeah.
Two beings. Okay, fuck you. You don't get the lore. There's an item in that left one.
I can see that.
We can get more money.
Hell yeah.
Oh, this one sounds great. Guy in crowded elevator, not the one
I think that's
got stuck
about
in.
it for items we can get here. But now when we leave, we'll be able to take any Pokemon we want out of our Pokeballs and have them follow us.
Yay!
The guy in the crowded elevator. Have we worked together? I don't think so. Awkward silence. The guy loudly, skateboarder! Yes, yes, I'm one. We are honored in your presence. That's excessive, but thanks. Awkward glance until the door opens.
So now we can pick a Pokemon to follow us. I think first we have to go to insurance and unselect her? No. What? Hold on, get out of Amity Square first. That might have something to do with it. Into the city streets. There we go. Now we should be able to fuck with it. Walk together with peanut butter.
Yes, 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 yes!
This is a good game.
This is actually the best game.
Okay, now be ready. The second you walk down past where the two fences things are, like if you go down that intersection, when you walk down it, not just pass through it, but when you walk down it, butt balls is gonna be zooming up on us.
What do we want in the front?
I forget what he leads with. Peanut butter might actually be a safe lead because it's a normal type.
Mm. He has the Draco.
He has the heart of a dragon.
Yeah.
Do we want to give him an actual good item?
No.
One that he can use?
Absolutely not.
That's fair. Oh, coward.
I mean, I do like the Draco play. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just leave the Draco play.
What do we want to give the amulet coin? Never mind. I think you... Oh, you didn't trigger it. Okay. So long as whatever is holding the amulet coin is in the battle, we'll get more money.
Maybe we could give Bidoof the amulet coin.
We could give Peanut Butter the amulet coin so that people can pay tribute to their god.
Yeah.
What Tony Hawk tweet are you reading now?
I do like the Draco play.
Or we could give it to Insurance or Doom Guy. It's up to you. Or anyone else.
A woman had a
Where
concert.
is it gonna
Are
be?
you Tony Hawk? It's like, I am today. I took a picture with you years ago. Oh, really? Where? In Vegas. It was the first time my son thought I met someone cool. Oh, wow. Thanks. He took the print, cut me out of it, and put it on his wall.
That's fucking savage.
Am I savage?
Butt balls.
Scratching at the door. Ta-da!
Ta-da! Kept me waiting again, bitch.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Let's see how much tougher you and I have gotten. Right here, right now. Right here, right now. He knew it. Hey, you're a trainer now. You're expected to be ready for a battle. No whining, no waiting. Let's get the show started. I think that's close to the voice I gave
ditches
him.
and burn through the witches and slam in the
Butt balls.
I dag you, live.
Like, the backgrounds are all pretty, but how hard would it have been to just do a cityscape?
Very apparently.
Apparently.
Quite difficult.
Peanut Butter, put him in his place. Okay, it's super effective, but like I said, we've got like at least 2 to 3 turns before it does as much damage as one headbutt. But if you want to be funny, be funny.
It would be fun.
Then be funny.
We could also defense curl.
We could defense curl.
It's defense.
And then we have like 1.5 to 2 turns before it does as much.
Yeah, exactly.
If we hit now. God fucking damn it, butt balls.
Hate you, butt balls.
You're the worst, butt balls.
You're the worst. Like I saw a thing. I saw a video where like they were playing a Pokemon game and they were saying that like there was a certain point where Pokemon stopped doing like the rival that you hate super well. But I feel like butt balls.
Oh yeah? I'll show you something wicked.
Like you're not really supposed to like hate.
Ah! No, peanut butter!
Okay.
Get him out.
Get him out of there! Get him out of there! Get him out of there!
Yeah, we gotta get him out of there. Forklift.
Anything that goes in right now is going to take massive damage because of Endeavor, but anything with a quick attack.
Forklift.
Because Endeavor is going to make Armon match his Mon's HP.
Forklift.
And I don't trust him to not click quick attack on Peanut Butter. Okay, fuck quick attack, click Swift. That won't miss.
But
How dare you do that to Peanut Butter?
I mean, don't want. I guess it doesn't really matter.
We want Swift because it won't miss. He's got 2 double teams stacked now.
It doesn't need to be super effective.
No. He just needs to kill.
He was about dead, but God, what was I saying?
What were you saying? I forgot everything when my heart stopped there. What were we talking about? Hateable rivals.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the rival that you hate, because like they were saying like Silver is kind of like a complete and utter prick. But
He's one of my favorite rivals.
Yeah.
I love him.
Well, I feel like this guy in a way like, and they might, I don't know if they changed him from like the original version.
No.
Like he's definitely not supposed to be like someone that you hate, but I do hate
He's supposed to
him.
be like one of the more friendly rivals, but he's a very hateable person just because of his whole fucking like ADD super annoying ass.
Yeah. We want Crunch, don't we?
It's a good move. We want Crunch.
He's Peanut Butter Crunch now!
We
So-
honestly probably
Headbutt.
ditch Pluck or... No, we don't ditch Headbutt. We keep Headbutt.
Okay.
Headbutt's his best move.
I want to get rid of Pluck.
Why?
Oh, I guess we have other things that don't Pluck.
Also, we only taught it to him because grass types were coming out.
You're right. Fine.
Crunch is just a better move. It has a chance to lower defense.
He's Peanut Butter Crunch.
Also that. Also, I like the type coverage better from Crunch. But that's just me.
I like Peanut Butter Crunch.
Butt Ball's about to send that Weasel.
What is Weasel?
Water Otter.
Water Rock.
Very.
But, I don't dislike Barry. But as far as, like, the rivals... Because, like, there are the rivals who are clearly supposed to be the dudes you hate. And then the rivals that are clearly, like, your friend. And Barry is just... He was never marketed as
Barry's
one
kind
or
of
the other.
neither.
He was never
honestly.
marketed as one or the other. But I could very clearly see him, like, if he was an actual person that I knew. Like, he's definitely, like, you've known him for years.
But
and
you cannot
you're
break up with your friends.
You're his best friend, but he's not yours.
Yeah.
And it's like... You don't dislike him, but you won't go out of your way to chill with him. You know?
What's Scrotal?
Grottle is Turtwig's evolution. He's not a ground type yet, but grass still resists electric.
Yeah. But we don't know a fire type.
No, so probably either Jafar or Brucey. Honestly, Doom Guy could still get the job done.
He could
Just not as efficiently as he normally could.
Not full clips. Let's do Bruce.
Show for show.
It's kind of the Brucey show tonight.
I mean, we spent, what, an hour on the bridge?
Yep. Just talking about Sonic the Hedgehog.
Man, oh man. But, and, like, there are a lot of people who are like, I miss when the rivals were good. When, you know, they were rivals, you hated them. I'm like, yeah, except that's not what rival means.
Yeah.
A rival isn't necessarily a person that you don't get along with and hate. Like, you can have a friendly rival. And there are a
Just
couple that I
look-
think pull that off well.
Just look at X and Y. You have a billion of them.
They do not pull it off well.
No, they do
But
not.
part of that is because there's too many of them.
Yeah.
And, like, you've got, like, Serena/Callum is the main rival, but they're super fucking white bread, like, milk toast. You don't remember a fucking thing about them.
Yeah.
The ones you remember things about are the ones who are so fucking annoying that you hate them.
Yeah.
Like, the only good one out of that bunch, I think, is Shauna. And, like, you don't have a single good battle with her, because she's not the main rival.
Yeah.
But, like, there are... The friendly rivals that I think pull it off well, I like them. But a lot of people don't, are How and Hop.
I remember enjoying how Hop kind of annoyed the shit out of me when I played, from what I played of Shield.
I liked How's Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon iteration more, personally. Because they changed him a little bit. He was a little more about, like, because in Sun and Moon, like, his whole shtick was like, oh yeah, Pokemon and Malasadas! And he wanted to be a trainer just so he could like catch Pokemon and hang out with them and just chill and have a good time.
Sounds like a cool dude.
Yeah, but then later in the game, when Team Skull and the Aether Foundation start fucking shit up and plots happening, he's like, oh, I kind of suck at this trainer thing. I should get better. But like from the start in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, he does want to be a strong trainer and he does want to put in work to get there. Like that's the thing. At the start of base Sun and Moon, like he's becoming a trainer, but he's kind of fucking lazy about it.
Yeah.
Which makes the battles against him not very interesting. But in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and those are also just like much harder games than Sun and Moon in actuality. Oh, Bidoof. Those are just much harder games actually. But it's just fascinating how the little tweaks change him so much. Wah! You KO'd my team again! This messes up my dream of becoming the greatest trainer ever! No! I just need to get tougher and keep winning. One day. That's it! I'm gonna challenge the Veilstone Gym next. See you around, bitch! You'll be blown away by how much tougher I'll be next time we meet.
Bye, dummy.
But, like,
Hate
he
you.
still comes off as someone who is supposed to be your friend, but he works much better as a rival in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, I think. So I think he pulls off the friendly rival really well there. And Hop, I like him. I think he does it well. Because, like, he's clearly someone you've known for a while. He's supposed to be your friend. And, like, I think he makes for, like, a decent enough rival. Because he starts with 2 Pokemon. You only start with 1. He knows what he's doing a little more than you. You just happen to be a fucking prodigy.
Yeah.
But, like, I didn't think he ever really got truly annoying. My biggest gripe with him was just that, not the amount of times you battle him, but more so that, there were a couple times where he shows up where it's like, so soon after the last time.
Yeah.
Like,
Do we want to buy items?
I mean, we've got a whole route we're about to head through. It wouldn't hurt to have some potions and stuff, but honestly, I think we've got enough. That is like the only thing that we really should be like, do we need right now is Pokeballs.
I mean, we've got 23.
So we've got enough. Because I think there's like 2 encounters we can get before the next town. But
Also, we gotta save up for that leather jacket drip.
true, we're about to be at the Drip Factory.
And the leather jacket's so expensive. I don't remember how much it is.
Probably 100k.
I think it's over 100k.
So we probably can't afford it, but oh well.
I'm so mad.
We get an encounter here.
Getting lagged a little bit there. Oh! Duplicate. I don't even know what that is.
Peanut Butter's way better.
And peanut butter's way better.
I almost want Peanut Butter to fight it, just on principle.
Let's do it.
Headbutt will probably do the most damage. You fucking asshole.
How fucking dare you? Battle of the False God. I
Teach you.
I actually fucking hate that thing.
The barrel?
Yeah.
Like, not just memeing, but like Bidoof has a much better design.
Yeah, Bidoof's better. He's just a better looking Pokemon. Like, this looks like something that's supposed to have a 3rd evolution and doesn't.
I get that. I will say though, like in terms of like actually using them as a Pokemon on your team, the barrel isn't bad. Early, like he can be a water type early because he's normal water is what he is.
Yeah.
He can be a water type early game if you didn't pick Piplup, and he's like since he's a
that
early,
one.
Yeah, but dude, and since he's a early game rodent, he evolves like pretty soonish. So he's a nice big ball of stats up until about like the 4th or 5th badge.
Fucking hell.
There might be grass later. That might be where we have to go get this encounter. Either that or a honey tree.
Yeah.
But
I couldn't.
I also know a lot of people like they didn't like Hop until post game, and that's the other thing. Like the majority of his character development came in the post game. I think they could have spread it out more. But I really liked Hop and Hal personally. I think I liked Hop better than Hal, but that's just me. But like you don't. Not all your rivals have to be jerk bags that you hate, and in the case of Silver, just actual fucking criminals. But I did really like Silver, but again, a part of that is his character development. Because like, you go through the game, he keeps losing to you, and fucking I think he battles and loses to Lance in an unofficial match. And he's like, why do I keep getting my shit pushed in by you fucking bleeding hearts? And then, like, he eventually realizes, like, oh, maybe my philosophy about Pokemon training isn't the best. And, it's not in, original Gold and Silver, but in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, well, is it an original? I forget. But I know in Heart Gold Soul Silver, in the post game, you can challenge him to a weekly battle at the Pokemon League, and only like after all that time, like after you've beaten the game, he has a Golbat on his team, and only then does it evolve into Crobat. Because he's finally like treating his Pokemon right.
Yeah.
And you can also team up with him for a double battle against Lance and Claire, which is pretty fucking dope. Like, he's got mad character development. Hop was like the first rival since him to have character development, and that might be why I like them so much. But, I mean, he's not like a true rival. I think he still fits the rival archetype well enough, more than May does, but I really like Wally from Gen 3. You only get to battle him twice, but there's still a lot of growth between those battles, you can tell. Meanwhile, May never fucking fully evolves her starter.
Nope. What am I doing? I wasn't.
I didn't read.
Nor was I. Well, this is
Oh, we win these. It's a Pichu. You're level 27.
Do we want to roll the dice?
Click Bubble Beam.
Okay.
I take full responsibility for what happens.
Our starter is still dead.
What was that?
This is whether or not you took responsibility. Our starter would still be dead, but do. Buddy.
But, no, like, honestly, aside from them, like, every other rival for me just kind of ranges from, except for the fucking plethora you get in X and Y, which were just bad, to good. Because, like, Gary, he's the OG. Blue, he's the OG, but, like, I don't know. I kind of like Silver better. Like, Blue was a dick just because he was a dick.
Yeah.
Silver was a dick because he literally didn't know any better. His dad is the fucking mob boss.
Yeah.
I think he gives us the good rod.
A good
If you
rod.
want, we could try to fish for an encounter.
A good rod is really good. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, I agree. I agree. And then May, like, she's inoffensive, she's cute, but she's not really a rival.
Yeah.
Like, you battle her more than Wally, and I still consider Wally, like, more of a rival than she was. He won't battle us except for the morning hours.
Oh, yeah, he's a jogger. It's a Poke Kid.
That's a Pikachu.
It's a Poke Kid.
That's Pikachu! And then Gen 4, that's Barry, who is kind of like May, except, like, you do more battles with him. He does get tougher, but never really to, like, a point where he ever feels like a threat. He actually does have one battle where he feels very threatening. We'll get there. May a flight of starlies carry you to your rest. Good night! And then Gen 5 was very odd with rivals. Black and White, they did the multiple rival thing again, but they only did 2. 1 for each starter. And, like, I actually really like the way they did the rivals in Black and White. Have you played those games?
I have not. They're on my list.
They're really good. They probably have the best story out of all Pokemon games.
That's what I have heard.
But
Are
you
Black
get
and White 2 any good?
Black and White 2 are good, I think. Their story isn't quite as strong, but their gameplay is hugely improved. Because like the biggest problem with Black and White, and it's not really even a problem. It was mostly just a problem at the time of release. Is that they weren't trying to reboot the Pokemon franchise, but it was supposed to be like kind of like a callback to Gen 1, in that this was the first gen since Gen 1 to introduce 150 new Pokemon. And they also made those Pokemon the only obtainable Pokemon in that game before the post-game. So, you walk into a cave, you're not finding Zubats and Geodudes. You go fishing with your old rod, you're not finding Magikarp. That's honestly the biggest problem with Black and White. But in Black 2, White 2, they made it so you can encounter older gen Pokemon in the main campaign. But, what was I saying?
Wasn't the optimal way to go about that.
You win these. But the rivals in Black and White, and by extension Black 2, White 2, were very interesting. In Black and White, you had your 2 rivals, one for each starter you didn't pick, one who picked the starter that was super effective against yours, and one who picked the starter that was weak to yours. And the guy who picks the super effective starter, he's like the one that wants to, do well as a trainer, eventually become the champion. But, like, just because of Black and White's writing, like, there's a lot to do with, like, morale. That's not a Pikachu!
Look at this Poke Kid.
She's so cute.
I love the Poke children.
They're so cute. But, like, they stop a lot to talk about shit like morality and stuff, and like, ideology. And, like, at one point you meet the champion, and dude talks to your strong rival, and he's like, why do you want to be the champion? He's like, well, why else? I want to be strong, so others will acknowledge me as strong. And why is that? Oh shit, I never really thought about that. And what do you do once you are strong? Keep getting stronger? Like, it's a very thinky Pokemon game.
Yeah.
But like, in your weak, so to speak, rival, her whole thing, like, she is, like, in, like, canon, not supposed to be as strong as you and the other rival. And, like, part of her whole journey is, like, coming to terms with that and figuring out what she wants to do. So I think the black-white rivals are very good as characters and as rivals that you like want to kind of see throughout the story. They show up a little often for my liking. Not even for battles, but just like showing up, and we missed up there. But that's whatever. Black 2, White 2, it's supposed to be like 2 or 3 years later. So they actually show up in that game as more fleshed out characters that have taken on roles within the world, which is very cool to see. And your rival for that game, he's okay. He feels very much like a shonen protagonist. And, you know, shonens do well, so it's okay. Do we register the good rod?
I didn't, but I used it. Oh, that's not how we do that.
Press A.
Hey, register. There
Very good.
we go. It's a good rod.
And then Gen 6. That's the plethora of rivals. And then we've talked about 7 and 8.
Goldie, goldie.
Hope you're happy. You got your fish.
Goldie, goldie. Goldie, goldie.
Nah, but like,
Is Goldie not friendship evolution?
no, it's just level up.
CK.
There were no friendship evolutions in the first gen.
We love CK.
Do we? You love it so much, let's put Goldie on the team and bench insurance.
No. Crabsolutely not.
Oh, so maybe you don't love it as much as you were leading me to believe.
I love plenty of things that I don't want to put on the team.
Yeah. Gretchen?
Yeah, Gretchen.
Gretchen.
She just looks like a Gretchen.
Fair enough.
Doesn't she just kind of look like a Gretchen? She kind of looks like a
I
Gretchen.
would have named her Really.
This. She's just a regular old Plumbus.
We can put the keystone in the tower, but you need to talk to NPCs in the other round to get the Spiritomb encounter.
And who has the time?
Honestly, it does take a fat minute.
And who has the time?
We'll be fine without it, though. That screams hidden item.
Peanut butter is holding something.
That wasn't a hidden item, but that'll do.
I got a Wakan berry. Get out of
If
the
we decide we want to use insurance at the electric dim, she can hold that. That'll reduce the power of a super effective electric type attack.
Bidoof!
Bidoof.
God damn it! Bidoof! I should have done the fucking honey tree instead of catching the green.
Oh god, that star in her eye.
Yeah.
Don't worry, there will be other chances for honey tree encounters. There will, I promise you.
I don't know why it's all Bidoof all the time right now.
Because, what else is it gonna be?
I guess that's fair. What's the item that we can put on Bidoof so he'll stop trying to evolve?
An Everstone. We don't have one.
Damn. How do we get one? Are those in the underground?
Mining. I like the amulet coin and or Draco plate for him. But that's just me.
That's adorable.
Kill it.
Headbutt.
Yeah, that's going to be not very effective, I think. Yeah.
I forgot how Dark shook up against Fairy.
God is in love.
God is in love.
But God knows what must be done.
Could you imagine a god with sexual desire?
Do you think love can bloom in heaven?
They say in heaven, love comes first. We'll make heaven a place on earth.
Good Lord. Just see the vacation far. I don't know what's to this part.
God.
I've never seen this happen so many times in a row.
Fuck out of here.
I told you to kill it.
I tried so hard.
Well, you try so hard, but you don't succeed.
And this is why we shouldn't have gotten rid of Pluck.
It'll kill it with a headbutt. One pluck would not kill this Badoo. And actually, hold up. Can I see real quick?
This is my gear.
So headbutt's a base 70 move. Yeah.
Yeah, that's stab also.
So that's 1.5 multiplier. So that's 105 power.
Yeah.
Okay. This was not a good example because I think pluck is base 120 then in this case. But I bet this still one-shots. Peanut butter.
Bidoof.
Oh man. Bidoof is trying to learn judgment.
It's good for giving me $2,000.
I can just imagine we get to Cynthia. Everything's dying. We send out Bidoof, our last line. Garchomp looks at it, laughing. And it stops. It notices something strange. This Bidoof. It seems different. Close up on Bidoof. It's doing the whole, like, anime, like, shadows above the eyes thing. You see the fucking auras and lines start to flare around it. Just power unimaginable starts rushing at the Garchomp. It's melting. There's nothing but bone left. And all you hear is Bidoof.
Bidoof.
Oh man, I wish I was good at animation.
Mm-hmm. I wish I was good at something.
Same. But I feel like they're kind of all in on the friendly rival thing from now on. There should be a hidden item on that rock if there was nothing in that crater. Okay, we'll run away from the rock.
That rock.
I didn't even see a rock in the way you were running, my guy.
I don't.
If I'm just being honest.
I don't know what we're doing.
If I'm just being honest.
We could have gotten the tree.
We could have, but it's kind of ass.
We could have gotten the tree.
I said a rock. You were running towards a child.
That's the same thing, isn't it?
At some point it was, but no longer. He's a grown man.
That's what Young Rock's about on NBC.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, bro.
What the hell?
Yeah, bro. Fire
I guess
Emblem
when you-
Awakening.
We're almost to the next town. This fever dream is almost over. I think when we get there, that's a good saving point.
What kind of Pokemon you got?
What kind of Pokemon you got?
Partner. You know, the way she tipped her hat just now, I got a little aroused.
You know, the way she was an anime girl just now, I got a little aroused.
You know, the way she got a zombie, though.
You know, the way she's of the opposite gender, I got a little aroused.
Get crotched.
Especially in this case, Headbutt's more damage. Headbutt would have killed.
Don't care.
Like, it doesn't matter, because Peanut Butter's far more powerful, but...
Peanut Butter is the most powerful Bidoof on the planet.
We're gonna see to it.
Peanut Butter's going to be level 100 by the end of this playthrough. No one else is, be sure.
You're gonna take the time to grind him outside of streams?
We're gonna get to Victory Road. I'm gonna take everybody else out of the party and just have Bidoof grind to 100. All by himself.
Well, I can tell you this much. It would take more than just a regular trip through Victory Road. You're going to have to go out of your way spending time to grind if you want to
80 hours on Bidoof. No, I'm not going to do that.
Not that committed, I see.
Nope. Not to anything.
I'm a little sad that he's not going to do much in the next gym.
Yeah. Also, that didn't kill you, lied to me.
This Bidoof is a higher level than the other one.
You're a higher level than the other one.
The other one was level 14.
You're level 14.
This one's level 15. It has a little more defense.
You have a little more defense.
I do keep my guard up.
Stupid bitch.
Stupid ass, fucking ass, cunt ass, hoe ass, bitch ass, fucking ass, fuck ass, bitch ass. Shit ass, fucking.
That's all Bidoofs.
That's her old. She's the Magikarp guy, but Bidoofs.
Yeah, imagine the Magikarp guy, but Bidoofs.
He'd be so much better.
She doesn't have 6 of them, though. I'm so mad.
Game Freak, what are you doing?
What are you doing? Where's my 6 Bidoof trainer?
Where's my 6 Bidoof trainer with a zombie?
Because this girl got a dumpy, and also those boots. I'm liking the boots. I'm liking the hat tip.
There's something about a woman. Yeah.
There's just something about a woman with a heartbeat. There's just something about a woman with a corporeal form.
There's something about a woman being tangible.
What if she was called...
You finished that thought.
What if she was called Reverse Cowgirl Shell?
That's hot. There's something about a woman being in my line of sight. Oh God. First you see the girl.
Okay. Alright. Run out of headbutts.
They'll all die before we reach that point.
I'm all butted out.
God damn.
She looking a little caked up, though. Anyway.
Here's Wonderwall.
Wonderwall. Are we done?
Peanut butter supremacy reigns.
I've defeated all of the Bidoofs.
I don't like how her hair has bone structure, though.
Her hair has more bone structure than I do. Peanut butter.
Steel Wing.
We could give that to our boy.
Our girl.
Yeah, that one.
Let's say the boy with wings. He got boxed.
I bet he did. Don't look at me.
If I didn't have to.
You don't have to. There's so many other places to look.
And yet there you are in the peripherals.
There's a video game to look at. You could look over there.
And yet there you'd still be in my presence.
There's beer over there.
Very astute observation. You know, even when looking at those beers of the world, I still see you in my peripherals.
Damn it.
I don't like this woman. This woman, there's something about a woman who's with a boy.
Makes me want to kill the boy. Anyway.
Here's Wonderwall. Any other time, I would say I trust Peanut Butter, but they might try to double up on him, and they're both fighting types.
Yeah, that's probably not a good idea.
If it was just one, honestly, I probably would trust him. But when was the last time we used Jafar? Let's get him out here.
Forklift gonna do okay?
Forklift will be fine. She's got this. She wins these.
She wins
We need to teach her
Quick attack.
fucking... No. Nuzzle or Spark.
Fuck you, Machado.
We need to teach her Volt Switch.
Yeah. But who has the time?
We have the TM.
The time.
I know. I'm saying we have the TM.
But who has the TM?
We do. We have the technology.
The technical machine. Oh, wow.
Oh, Peanut Butter would have tanked that.
Oh, no, foot!
Don't push your kink on me!
Don't step on me!
Confusion.
Get confused.
Get confused, bitch!
Machop's gonna die, so we'll just do that.
I think we were being too loud.
It's the bit.
That's a dead little boy. Let's do another one.
My man probably just had to poop. Nice.
Very.
Forklift wants to learn Electro Ball.
Maybe.
Let's take a look.
So Electro Ball, its base power depends on the difference between our speed and the targets. We don't care about this. The faster we are, the more damage Electro Ball does.
Well, we're pretty fast.
Yeah.
I mean,
As
it's...
nice as the guaranteed para on Nuzzle is,
Yeah, no.
it is pretty weak.
It kind of sucks butts, actually.
I'll leave it up to you, my guy.
It's not caked up. Cake sounds good. I'm so fat. Anyway.
Cake by the ocean. He was talking about ass.
Insurance wants to learn Fury Attack.
No.
No?
Fury Attack sucks.
Yeah, yeah. Wow, foot.
Told you, don't push your kink on me.
Don't tread on me. Tread on me.
Learns Electro Ball. Doesn't use it.
Doesn't use Electro Ball. Wow. Oh god, this is gonna be forever.
He doesn't get the double protect. There's no way.
He did. He just did.
No, he used it once.
Yeah, but it blocked both of us.
That's how it blocks for the turn.
Using Electro Ball, you brownie dead.
Marginally.
That was the move that I tried to teach my my little Electro Spider that I had in Shield.
Oh yeah?
But the Joy-Con drift made me forget on accident.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, that was part of why I put that game down. I never came back
Ah,
to
I got
it.
you.
Air cutter.
I forget. Let's take a look.
Let's have a look-see. 60.
Ooh, a special move. So probably not. Well, actually, our special attack's pretty even to our physical attack.
Our special attack's pretty good.
So, like, at least compared to Pluck, Pluck has higher accuracy and can use a berry up on the enemy. Air Cutter has a higher critical hit ratio, but a little less accuracy.
We can just get rid of Astonish.
I mean, we could, but I mean, I guess we can. Sure. But just because it's a poison flying type doesn't mean all its moves have to be poison or flying.
No, yeah, but when are we using Astonish?
Memes.
Oh, yeah. You're
It's up to you, my guy.
right.
Because I also don't know that it needs both Poison Fang and Cross Poison. I think if we look at their stats, Cross Poison might just turn out to be better Poison Fang.
It is, I think. But also, like, what the fuck is the point of really having this? Like, better crit rates, I guess.
Like I said, it's up to you.
Alright.
It'll do more damage than Pluck because our special attack is slightly higher. I guess. You got this, my guy. I trust your decisions. Look.
I don't trust my decisions. Yeah, we can scrap poison fang, I think.
You did it. You made the choice. Now I'm proud of you.
Yeah. That's probably gonna end up on a chopping block before too long anyway.
Probably.
Belly button.
Go back.
Go back to the belly button.
Go back. I
Yeah.
like the other one.
He looks like he has a cold or something. His nose is
He
all
probably
red.
does, fucking nerd.
Fucking nerd.
Oh!
Bidoof. This is my son.
Technically, we can get an encounter in that tower, but I'm also not completely opposed to letting that wait till next week, because we're also right at the town.
Down. We'll save it in the Poke Center.
I'd go ahead and save just beneath the tower, so that way we remember to go get the encounter.
No.
Okay.
I'm just gonna heal up real
Look at this stacked team.
quick. I'm feeling pretty good about this squad.
Like, honestly,
Like, this game's kind
even
of...
with us doing what we're doing with Peanut Butter, I think this is a pretty good squad.
Oh, yeah. This game is kind of easy until you get to, like, the last couple gyms, though, so... Might be a little too early to say things are going phenomenally well, but... It's going on. Did you hurt yourself?
A little bit.
What'd you do?
I scratched too hard.
Oh, that's too bad. That's all.
Bees!
I do like this game quite a bit. It's a pretty fun Pokemon game.
It's not bad. It's no Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, but it's alright. I think he gives us something.
Omega Ruby is... I think that was the first game I actually finished.
Damn.
Yeah. I really liked that game.
I was wrong. He gives us nothing. What a fucking cheapskate.
This screams hidden item.
We already got that.
We did?
Yeah, it was not a hidden item.
Oh,
It
there
an
was
item
just a
on the overworld.
Pokeball. Okay.
Yep.
I'm just...
That was the TM for stealing.
I have totally forgotten everything. We should activate those TMs that we were talking about activating.
Yeah.
You
You passed him.
Here we go. Technical machines. Volt switch. Use item. Forklift.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't understand that, but sure. What do we want? Electro.
Honestly, I would probably say either Electro Ball or honestly Electro Ball or Spark. Just because I like the priority Quick Attack gives, and in case we run into fucking Staravia's stacking double teams, Swift feels good. Ow. Steel Wing.
Do you want to give that to Brucey? I guess that's the only option.
The only thing on the team that can learn it. It's either that or we wait
Yeah,
and
we...
then see if we get something later on that we want to have it.
What type is it?
What type is what?
Steel.
Steel.
Well, yeah, that's what I was assuming. I figured we would be able to teach it to that. Would we be able to teach it to Empoleon?
Probably not.
Why not?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe it can learn it. I don't know.
Because Empoleon is Steel type.
Yeah. But it's got flippers, not wings. I don't know.
I mean, it learns flying moves.
All that involved the beak.
I guess.
I mean, if you want to save it and see if it can learn it when it evolves, then sure.
Let's see, because Brucey's not gonna get stabbed on Steel Wing.
No, it's not.
Let's wait on that.
But it's also not going to get stabbed on some other things that I think would be good for it.
I mean, I don't know. What's the power?
I don't think we have the other TMs I'm thinking of, though, yet. Because, like, later once we get U-Turn, that's a move that Brucey would appreciate, I think. If we get Giga Drain, Brucey would like that, actually.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Rock Tomb. We can teach Rock Tomb to Insurance?
Hell yeah, brother. Can Peanut Butter learn Workup?
I can learn Rock Smash. He can.
So, as lame as that move might seem, because of his ability, for him, instead of +1 attack, it's effectively +2. That might be something to think about. If we do that, though, we probably break up the defense curl rollout combo.
Yeah.
Like, let's be honest. That was mostly for the memes, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, we can always we'll always have the TMs, so we can always let it wait and think on it. If you're not sure you wanna.
I think we might as well, TBH, because we're not using that very much anyway. Yeah, that's fine.
So the choice is we can either keep defense curl and have ways to get +2 attack, +2 defense, or we can keep rollout for type coverage.
I'm gonna keep the rollout, I think. TBH.
IMO. Well, IYO. There we go. Who are you looking at learning Rock Smash?
The dude. No.
Unironically, when we get Strength later, that's not a bad Bidoof move.
Yeah, we'll do that for sure. Anyway, let's call it there. We've been playing for... oh my god, almost 6 hours.
Yeah.
Save your progress.
I think it shows. We're not exactly... Can't think of the word.
all there. Anyway, good night, everybody.
Thanks for coming out.
Goodbye. See you next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Bidoof.
Bidoof.